start Twitch, and I will also start the recording. Just one without the. And then we can go in here. We can go. Where is it? Ah, I'm here. Here. Bruh. And then we'll pop up the chat. Pop it up. Boom. Put it over there. And I can go over here. Make it public. Pop up the chat. Pop up. And like so. Live chat. And then let's see, live stream. Like so. Sure, let's go. Oh yeah, I should tell people. Live streams there. All right. Well, I guess I don't. No, I can have it like this. Set up Docker Linux. Yo, what's up, the one nerd? How we doing? I guess. Can I just copy paste this straight like this, or probably have to run it the app story? Before installing Docker Engine for the first time on a new host machine, you need to set up Docker app repository before you can install. Okay. Got multiplayer working in my game. Amazing! I always forget my password. Stop it, Nugget. Let's see. Alright. Okay. And then we got this. That. This. Let's see. Right. Ah, shit. Windows pasting. Does Twitch chat work? I think it does. I don't know if it's shown on the stream though, the chat. Is the chat at all shown? Doesn't. Oh, it is. It's just not. Oh wait, you haven't typed yet. There it is. Is it also like... Who the fuck is Nugget? Okay. Good. I would almost like to put it in a batch file then instead. Let's see what happens. Okay, it runs. Good. Batch? What the fuck? Okay, let's see this. What is happening in the chat? I'm not. Let's see. The command downloads the test image and runs it on the container. When the container runs, it prints a confirmation and exit. Unable to find image. Hello world. Pulling. Hello from Docker. This message shows the your installation person working correctly. To generate this message, Docker took the following steps. Docker client contact Docker daemon, the Docker daemon pulled that hello world image, Docker daemon created a new container from the AS. Okay. Okay, you have now successfully installed and started Docker. Receive errors when trying to run. No. Alright. Let's see, do we have anything in here? No. Good. Except for those things, but that's fine. Meow. What's up? Let's see, I'm gonna put this over here. Let's see if I remember how to set up a project in Docker. So long ago. I don't remember, I need to find something. Let's see. Next step, post installation of Linux. Let's see. Docker as non-root user, configure Docker as to start on boot system, configure default log. Docker. But I guess because I have super user, do I need it? I don't know. I don't think I need to do this. I don't know. We will figure it out. All right. Great. Well, nice. Sign into your Docker account right now. Sign into Docker account. Okay. My first laptop battery is dead and cannot be charged. Lord have mercy, damn. I am sad. Don't we create just a .docker file and it should run, right? Or am I mistaken? Create a Docker. File. Docker text document to create a container providing the okay, let's see. I guess I could just then I just rm it doesn't. Damn, I hate this terminal. What is wrong with this terminal? Is it using some Windows terminal or something like that? Wait, can I just use git bash and then maybe through this one, because I think this one, if I do ls and then I type send, yeah, let's see, or if I type source, yeah, this one's tabs works. I will connect with this one instead of whatever the fuck this is. It's a big HP chunks too. Okay, you just make one. Look, your chat send your example for one website. Yes, I will. Yes, okay, yeah. Thank you. What up? I didn't even come back from school and it's amazing. What? You didn't even come back from school and it's amazing? What are you? What? Let's see. I will just connect through this instead. Alright, I can't do that. Yeah, the copy paste doesn't work. Is it shift and then something? What is that key? Insert. No. What is shift plus ins? Insert is a key shortcut. Ah, okay. Could not resolve host. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. H loop. But if I type ls here and then I type Lucas, let's see. No, the tab still, yeah. What then? Can I do bash inside here? Ah, no, I can probably just. Okay. So I could have done that with the old one as well. I think the old one is just faster anyways, so I will just. Or for me to respond at least, true. Let's see. Search. Bash. Well, I guess now it shows the. But it's fine. Then I can just ls rm. It's D for directory. No, what is it? F? R, F. Folder, yeah. Ah. Okay, there's no RF. Isn't R for recursive? Or is it capital? Is it rm dash help? Dash help. For non-existent files and argument near prompt. But let's see. R removes directories and their content recursively. Ah. Okay, so D for empty directory. Okay, that's why I. Okay, no worries. Didn't pay attention to the chat for a while. Sorry. You could use client that like Jeremy used, to be fair. It's logging record, but the free tier is goated. So live. I'm so happy today. It's holy, but tomorrow I need to work. When I come back to home. Alright, see ya in a bit, pigly neck. Yeah, but work is cool. To some extent, I guess. It's a holiday. Do you mean free? Let's see. Yes, fire. Let's see, so I can just do a make dir. Oh my god, this is so much cooler. Okay, make dir, I will call it. Let's make Lucas. I would actually call it Lucas plot as I did before, and then we can go into it. I don't know why I type ls every time I go into a directory, but it works. And then I can. Good. I'm used to Vim, but why not just install NeoVim on this thing, you know? Install. Is there anything specific I need to do, or can I just install NeoVim? Server. Is there like a server version, or can I just go with it, like whatever? How to install NeoVim on an event? No. Okay, what is this? Okay. Probably the complete fixed powerful concept of NeoVim, blah blah blah, features, new modern terminal features, installation, new Ubuntu and other Linux distribution methods install on Ubuntu and other Linux distribution. Open the software, search new. Okay, click on the using the command line NeoVim by install units. To install Ubuntu and within this open terminal. Okay, so it's literally just what this it says just here. I can probably just, can I? Does it register that? Oh, thank God. I could have just typed it out, but you know, whatever. Ah. And let's see, copy and paste the above command and press the yes for it to download, yes. Oh wait, that's it. Okay, no. To install new on Fedora, to install on and Arch Linux. Oh yeah. To install new using snap, okay. After command, okay. Using new, if use Vim famous Vim, the same commands for Vim, but it has more features. If you don't know how to use Vim, don't worry, article will learn. Okay, create the file. Okay, no, so this is just how to use this. I pretty much know how to use Vim to some extent, the basics. So I can just do nvim. Did I also get, do you get Vim if you install? Oh, you do. How about that? I didn't think you would get both of them, but why not? It's pretty good. Okay, nvim, I will just call it, let's see. Whoops. Not have this one over here, should have it over here. I need a third monitor, I'm running out of space. Can one just create a... Yeah, Docker file. Download and install Docker, create a file named Docker. This is gonna be fun to debug without anything special, just import the Docker file with no extensions, etc. Blah blah in the Docker file. And then, alright, I will literally just copy paste everything that you had. Let's see. Can I not take things from here and just paste them? Do I have to? Oh wait, can I do this? This is enter. What? Let's see. Paste. What does it say? Nothing in English. Press enter, type command. So it doesn't take. So how can I fill something into the? Okay, wait. I can probably do. What happens if I just do vim docker file? Interesting, that one worked. From Alpine oven bun. What is oven? Or is it just where you get that from? And then work directory. Copy JSON bun lock. Bun install product. Copy app bun and run build ds. Okay. Oh, wait, do you copy like, okay, so now define the working directory by using the working instruction specified future command will run at the directory files. Copy all of the files from the project on your machine into the container by using copy command. Okay, so this just take current and puts it in the root. Yes. But I will here you take it from current or this root to /app. Okay, install the dependencies using yarn. Run start. Okay. Run. Okay. Okay. Okay, I see. Well, in that case, I could have it just... I think it would be easy just to put it directly on the GitHub and then run it through there, instead of trying to make it work from here. I think I will go for that. And then I will just git pull. I was wondering if I should make it so that you would git pull like with the Docker. Just make a command that would run that to git pull updates from the master branch. Let's see. But I guess this works too. Why not? Why not like this? Let's do that. I can just run a few test runs on my local machine and try to set it up. Instead of trying to do it like this, new file, Docker file, right? And then we'll here inside, yes, perfect. Put it in here. I think I will just save and exit just in case that, but okay, let's see, we'll do a working there. And for me, this will be what I think I call it. Oh yeah, but I have it working their source. App package. Copy everything into app. Run. I think I have to run /source. And then this views, okay. I think I call it index.ts, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. I don't have this. I don't know. Do I need to expose a port? For now, I don't know what this is, so I will just not do that. And then run start. I think that should be the same. But doesn't this already copy everything into? Or this? Why do we do a separate copy here? Run install product. And then you copy the rest of the... okay. That's fine. Okay, then I just need to do a same installation process for this one that I did just here. But I think, do I dare to do this? Can one do this? I don't think. Can you? Huh. Okay. And this one. Yes. Okay, that's gonna take some time. But after this one, it should be like best case scenario. It runs. That's my best case scenario. Let's see. Dimension. I'll be there in 40 minutes. TikTok. We will soon have the legendary Harold with us. How about that? We'll also probably in this live stream do some branding stuff, because I think things could look a bit better, but we'll see. Yeah. Getting steering steer. Hang on. Steal. General, let's see. There. Alright, so now I have the Docker file. Now I just need to, how do I run? I don't remember how to run Docker. Let's see. This is still write the Docker file. Try out. Next step, build tag, publish the image. Okay, let's see. let's see. Docker.build. Well, most often image. Okay, let's see. Not in this one. That could have gone funny. Docker build dot. Let's see. And I will probably, if I've done something wrong, we'll get some funny messages. Docker file, when you run build push and run the instruction with the previous command, no. Docker build, Docker run, previous output start. Okay. Okay, wait. But it run. Because we have the run there as well. Well, how about that? Let's see. The bot is online at least, so let's see if I do slash stats. Dang. Okay. And if I want to spend on stamina, let's see. Boom. I should probably say like, yeah, I'm still working on it, but then again, I can only do a follow-up. And I don't know if those can update messages. Maybe. Okay, and then if I do a slash execute, then dragon campaign, that's up dr. That's my stupidity. Sometimes hit my brain. And it's here, and then if I participate, I should be getting what? Lovely. Perfect. Alright, so then I could also do a fight. I just want to see that everything is... I don't know why it would be different, but you know, you never know. We have to try a little bit at least. Few commands. And my Arch Linux is not... Alright. Man, I need to install some modes, like my Discord. Like every time there's an emoji, it just like renders some weird ass box. Sadly, you guys can't see it, but okay, it seems to be all right. I like it. Perfect. Then everything is fine, and I should be able to just use this same Docker setup, initialize the whole project, and just take it from the GitHub, and there should be. One thing is that the repo is private, so I wonder, could I maybe do some bash script that has permission to, like, because there is the you don't have any public SSH keys in your GitHub account. You can try deploying this repo via, because yeah, couldn't I use this then to make a bash script that would be able to git clone, and then I wouldn't have to. Let's see. Let's ask our trusted AI. I don't know. I assume that is how it would work. I'm not sure. Gemini. I'm just gonna ask the question and then I will figure out. Or let's see. What are some methods would use to make a Docker container pull a Git repo is then run. There are several source methods to allow Docker containers to pull a private Git or run. The best depends on the specific security requirements in the struct. SSH keys, that was what I was thinking. This is generally the most secure and robust method. Okay, so you generate an SSH key pair. The public key is added to your Git repo provider, GitHub, Git, blah blah blah. The private key is made to Docker container. Generate the SSH key gen. Your email, and then SSH Docker repo key. Okay. Do not set a passphrase for automated use. Okay. And the public key to your Git repo. Go to your Git repository, set in your SSH. Okay. Build your Docker, and then let's see. Make the root SSH, set up SSH and permissions. Copy. He's going GitHub root. Okay. But I don't want to run full. Okay, using build, does Docker build kit recommend? This is the most secure method to build a secret, okay? Docker build. In that case, I could almost just have a bash script that runs this because that's gonna be pain typing up. Then Docker would like to please no copy, okay. Okay, and then there's another of using HTTP personal access token. That looks a lot easier. Okay, let's see. Docker git tool private repo. There has to be SSH. Con private C SSH. There has to be something like already. Docker community forum. Okay. Get apt install. wget open SSH. Ref key. Build a use command docker. But these are like problems. I wonder, like, is there just a general discussion about it? I probably just have to do it without sharing the information I should not be sharing because I'm pretty good at doing that. Run apt-get run root. Then add IDs. Okay. Run touch root SSH known hosts. Run SSH bitbucket org root. Okay. Let's see. Can I also take this over here back? Okay, no. Access private repositories from your Docker without leaving behind your SSH key. If you careful, blah blah blah. If you squashing, okay. I thought it would be like how to access private git. Okay, let's see. Image will complete hard. Okay, let's see. A Docker image is great solution for packaging application. All its dependency build Docker. Public, so it's pretty simple as long as the host machine building it. It's just run command to the Docker file apt-get curl pip all dependencies. Yes, the basics follow. Install SSH client in Docker image. To get started, you need to at least have an SSH client installed on your Docker image on Debian Ubuntu. Okay. You're home again. Hallelujah. Okay, so probably have to do that as well in my. Pretty cool. Let's start by doing that. I should be able to just turn up, get update. Well, right now we don't use. And open it and git. I think it's fine. I mean, worst case scenario, we'll just say it cannot do that. So, I will like to need as well for my website backend since I'm only uploaded it right now. Alright. I will send it in the YouTube chat right there, right now. I think this is also a fun thing maybe to mention in the video, so I will also take and store it in the here. Let's see, like so. All right, there, boom. Let's see. Wait, yeah. So this whole thing is. Oh shit! Thank God it's free. Usually when I open a Medium page, it's like you can read only like the first 2 sections and then you have to pay. Like, Alright. And I think this one should be fine to just... Wait, why is there a... They already have a and there. Do I need... I don't think I need to say a different and then. Paycheck time! Oh, that's nice. I haven't got a paycheck ever yet. What a weird way to... Why isn't usually... What am I reading? Don't you need to say and also? Well, I'm just gonna... An alpine based image add... Well, I guess we have an alpine here right now, so run apt. So we will also do this then. Boom. And we'll have to do another one of the... Not a new line. Why did I put a new line? And... Like so. Oh god, that's pretty low, but for me it's enough. Yeah. I would also like, if I received like... I think around 600 a month, I would be able to just do this full time. I think, by my poor calculations, because yeah, Finland do give good support if you poor. So I'm just trying to get to that mark, because then it's kind of like it's fine. I can figure out the rest, but I need to get to that mark. Okay, get necessary public keys. Wait, what is this? Apt-get add. I've heard this one too many times. Almost 800 bucks for shitty metal work and hating my life is good enough. No. There. Okay, wait. I don't know. It's you need to find meaning in the work you do. You know, something fun. Don't hate your life. Love your life. Inspirational quote. Don't hate your life. Love your life. Get necessary public keys. Suppose you need to access repository on github.com and docker add make dir scan github. Okay. Okay, now I'm wondering, should I actually just split this into different commands? Because I feel like now they're almost getting into different things that I want to run. I want to probably run that one last, just to keep it a bit more readable. These ones can still be in the same feel. But then I want this one and then this one I want to run last, so I want to keep it like this. So we'll make a dir. I don't remember what does -p and -m mean. These are permissions, right? And then from root /ssh and okay, I think I can I stop this one? One run the cancelled. Failed to solve cancelled. I don't think it's running right now, is it now? But if I go, actually no, never mind, forget about it. Okay, so we'll have, actually I can do dd LSLA. I should have a no? Okay, whatever. It's fine. And then we will run this, which is SSKey scan, don't really fully understand. And Texas, and well, I guess I don't need this one because I don't have. I think that's fine. If HVAC is optional, it has the host name and address in the output so that someone snooping around in the container can't read the plain text. Okay, that's pretty good. To known-host file service to indicate that to the SSH client in the container that these hosts can be trusted and connected to. Okay. Instruct Docker which command requires SSH. Now simply modify all the run command in your Docker file that require an SSH connection. Modify all the run command in your... Well, that's basically just my I'm gonna do a git pull, right? Or git clone, but well, I will run a git pull because it's kind of like, can you add custom commands? Oh no, it would have to be a make file or something like that. I can't run it with the Docker per se, or I can make a bash script that just well. But I guess every time I start the thing, I would just do a git pull. I don't know how to do this in a smart way. Plus, I could just keep doing a clone and just... Nah. I could mount it, and then I wouldn't have to copy the files over from the actual folder that I have into the container and just run it there. Am I using this term correctly? I hope. And instead I would just say that it's mounted to this one, and then I'll git pull on that one, and it would just update it and then run it. I could do it like that, I guess. Hello. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to Anjo and Nugget. Cool. Yeah. I guess if I did a git pull, it would make sense. The addition will give the builder access to require SSH credential and the host only for entering these build steps. For example, to download a private Git repo, you might add something like perfect. But okay, let's just add it and see what it does. Yeah, okay, wait, no. Yeah. Git clone, and then I need to provide this information here. Build your build kit and flags. You instruct the builder to build with build kit enable. Either set the environment variable or set it as a regular variable just before Docker build command. If you are working with SSH agent, have loaded the correct keys, run Docker build SSH default. Okay. Those are the basic steps. Now the relevant run command should have SSH access to the same private resource as the host which you built Docker image. Okay, troubleshooting. But I guess this is if I run into problems. Okay, so is it just now then to change this to be an actual... I can't really show this on stream then, can I? I don't really know how this is supposed to work, but I guess I could put it in that .env file and then just access it and then put it in here. That will make more sense. Then I can still open the Docker file, but don't. Okay. Yes. Let's see. I think they explained. Not here. It's this one. Close this one. Close that one. Here. Do they have here environment? No, they do have that. Docker file environment variable from .env. What? Use the environment additional use the .env file attribute. Okay. Okay. Just gonna go Gemini. How can I load in from the .env file? Start the Docker. File Docker configures our supports understanding variables runtime. Wait. Well, called build art once the images build those. Okay, wait. Hello, Nand. Okay, so build time, instruction docker file executed when the build docker will called once. Run environment variables with running a container set with run the image is typical at env. And hello, Rian, Glenn. I think they said the second part correct, but I'm not gonna try the third one. Docker file themselves don't have built-in mechanics source. Okay, from a file, the env file is primarily used by Docker Compose to provide run. Ah, I guess I could do it in the Docker Compose. Ah, I guess that could work too. It's like I need that. I don't remember what were Docker Compose. Docker Compose. Docker Compose is a tool for defining and running multi-container applications. It's the key unlocking streamlined and effective development and deployment experience. Compose simplifies the control of the entire application stack, making it easy to manage services, network, and volumes in a single YAML configuration file. Then, the single command you create and start all the services from. Right, now I remember what it was. Right. But so I could do it from a YAML file, because the thing is I still wanna edit this on stream, and I don't wanna provide like half my information there. Let's see here, the path to your in file specified in attribute location YAML file. Okay. If our files are specified with an order of values, Docker Compose version set that in file defined by in attribute become option by using required field. Credit set false and the .ini file is missing. Compose silently ignore the entry. But it's kind of like not that, it's just okay. Okay, let's see. Need a way to for the working on the Docker file. I'll just give it the whole thing and hopefully it can tell me something. Okay, I understand. While working on the Docker file, especially if you're streaming in a public environment, yes. Hiding private people access using the SSH flag, which allows you to securely mount your private key into the build context without embedding it in the Docker image. Key only is run mount type instruction is what? Let's see. But I have to put this is not copied into the image. I take it from misunderstood what I'm trying to do. This crucial part keeps SSH key private. You'll use the Docker build kit environment variable and the Docker SSH flag. You have SSH private key on your local machine. For a specific key, correct public key is added to your Git provider repository. Wait. So I can still just my bad. Well, wait, so is it setting up? How does this work really? Okay, I will check it out. Let's see. Worst case scenario, it just doesn't work. See, Docker build SSH default. Or set a regular variable just before the Docker build command if you're working with SSH agent and have loaded it. Ah, but that's a different SSH. Well, I should also be able to just... I think I read somewhere else that you can just type that in the beginning, but... you can also just do that. Bam. Invalid and empty SSH, so make sure that it's set. If following instruction instead then build kit will mount to the region socket into the container and define an environment variable, point to it. Pointing the container will pick up the environment variable and through it communicate with the agent. The socket is a file on Unix-based system that allows for direct communication between processes. If SSH is not running on the host, the following error will not parse. No, that's not what I get. I was about to ask, do you know Danny Dev? Because the song that was playing was similar to Carl's and Vibe. Then I checked your channel and you literally made a game for his game. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah. Yes, I do like his content. Probably will not. Like, I went on the last video quite heavily on his style, but probably won't do that again. I still like the green screen. I will keep that and like a few other inspirations from him, but not more than that. I'm gonna get a whiteboard, but it costs money. I don't have money. So, soon. You can check inside the container whether the right keys are loaded and whether the SSH is accessible using run echo SSH. Note that the path for a socket in container, but yeah, I don't even get invalid empty SSH agent socket. I don't even know where to begin with this. Let's see. Socket when using build, this typically means the Docker build isn't able to connect to the. Ah, wait, I didn't use. No, I did. Connect. Do I just do this? Let's see what this does. Okay. This is at least more readable. Apt-get not found. Okay. Warning, use Docker debug to expand. Empty line. Oh wait, empty continuous line? Docker 7. Eh? Doritos. Okay, but I think it's probably because I should have these ones. Wait, no, wait, this is actually in the same... Wait, how does this work? Yes, no installer recommends opens applying git and apt-get. Yeah, it doesn't recognize the apt-get. Should I change the... This is image, right? Yeah. Because it's like... bin apt-get not found. Okay, but hey, wait. One thing at a time. You're hitting on a common Docker file, image error clearly indicates the problem. It's based on Alpine links. Alpine uses apt package and not... Oh, wait, but why did it say additionally? Why didn't it say just replace? Or did I read that wrong? On Alpine based image, add. Yes. But I guess I will have to change it just to update. After add. Wait, so you just don't run any of those. That's weird. So you just go this. That doesn't make much sense, but let's see. Okay. Failed to open database, not just file or directory. What did I do? Add. Oh wait, that is there. Okay. Run. No, I built no such file. Failed to open database, not directory. Okay. Did I miss? I did you copy paste it. It can't be a misspell, can it? Run apk add. Okay, let's see. Hit another command. It's again run command ports. Unable to. I'm looking at the Docker. The problem is still got to run. The end of the cell line. So Docker is trying to execute the single command. Wait, tries to. Okay. Wait, but if I can't run. Wait, it just says that I can't have two run, but now it says what? But this run is now just a literal string that with the command if it tries to process if it doesn't understand run it, so it fails to find its data because the command syntax is completely broken. To fix each run instruction must be on its own line. But it is. Or am I not? Use must be within the single logical command. You cannot use to span multiple run instructions. I'm not doing that though. Correct. Make sure run command is distinct. What? The only difference is it runs say update. Okay, let's see if that does it. I don't know. It seems to be going further. Oh, is it? Do you need to end with an and? I don't know. Read this code. Yes. Okay, let's see. Installing lib blah blah blah. Warning: empty continuous line. Update. What is? Oh, is it because? So it wants to end with a like and backslash. Is that it? Should probably do it for all of them then in that case. Let's try again. Nope. Empty continued line one on number 16. Oh, I have another run. Okay, so it just literally wants that. Oops, I forgot to have it like this. And that should be. What the fuck? I still have one more run. So it's probably gonna complain about line 20. The 18 was before that. Alright. Empty continuous line 18. No, what? I cannot put a backslash there as well. Okay, I'm just gonna. Oh, it's something else that I don't know. Alright, we're definitely making progress, but the error message is still pointing to the fundamental issue run command. This long string is Docker actually trying to execute a single shell command. You can use run and copy instructions embedded directly within it, which is incorrect. What? Each run instruction creates a new layer. Each copy instruction creates a new layer. Each work instruction creates a new layer. You cannot chain run, copy, work, etc. with and put them in consecutive line with. Default keywords must start a new line. But it is a new line on all of these. I don't get it. Current Docker file is simple across the different Docker commands. Let's fix it. Well, if I fix it back to this, then I will have the problem that I just had before, no? That's literally just taking back the prop to the things that I had before I had problem. Oh wait, no, wait. Yeah, if I just... So it wants me to remove those, but then it just goes back to the previous problem. Because git strict aspiration, every run copy must start on its own line, only use for line continue with a single shell command. Yes, working that clone, explicit git clone git. That's probably also a good thing to just add. No, wait. No, wait. No, explicit clone repo into favorite named. Plotting up directly makes. But wait. No, let's see. Worst case, it just looks horrific. Yeah, now I'm back to the previous problem again. Which is, it says that it cannot, what the fuck, empty line. And then it says, okay, put it back there, and then I get to this one, and it's like, no, take it away. It's like, okay, cool, amazing. Run not found. I will just give it the full context once more, and then let's see what it says. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to end a run command, or can I just put them all in the same chain reaction? Maybe that would be easiest. Kind of what I want to. Perhaps we correct to point out there again. My apologies. It seems wasn't clear enough about the phrases formatting. Yes, man. It's still happening for. Or is it just because of the backslashes that it's problematic? Because backslashes in the end of a line, Docker is fine. It's part of the. Okay, so I don't know, because these ones are taken strictly from here, so I think it's just. Okay, let's see. We'll go copy run, and we'll not do this. We'll just do like a normal person, and then this one just new line. But it will be as it was the same line, and we'll just end it there. Let's see. Okay. Cloning Lucasbot, permission denied, public key, could not read remote repository. Please make sure you have the correct access right and repository exists. So this is the part where I don't understand really what I'm supposed to do. Like, I have to somehow generate some keys or something. Use UX, blah blah blah. The error denied fatal cannot read means that the process was able to git clone, but the git denied access because it didn't valid yes. They indicate that the problem is not with the SSH setup on your host machine or with GitHub. Here's the checklist to troubleshoot the resolve mission. Is it running and does it have the correct key? It doesn't have the key, that's the thing. If your key has a passphrase, you will be prompted to enter. No. How do I just like? How do I connect this? Where do I get? Do I give a key to this one, or do I get a key from here to put it on my GitHub? Like, how does that work? Go to your GitHub, navigate to settings, look for deploy keys left side. Through the public key corresponding to the private key you added to your. I did not add any key to my SSH AG. Must be. Okay. Okay, so how do I connect these? I have not this anywhere. There are keys. Crucial phase of information permission denied means that sounds good. To fix this, generate an SSH key on your local machine. Add the public part of the key to your GitHub. Make sure that your SSH is running on. But wait. So this is not generating a key that. Okay, so I can generate. Ah, okay. No, wait. Key scan. Ah, okay, wait. And it takes from here. But where is this? Is this still running before it has the application? How does this work? Like, well, I will just I will assume that that's how it that works. So I will just let's see. CD. I will go there and check it out. See, there should be a .ssh. Yes. And there should be a. Okay. Run the command in comment so you know what key is for. Okay. Specify our algorithm, specifies strong. Adds a comment to identify the key. Use your actual email address. When prompted, enter a file in which to save the key. Press enter to accept default location. This is usually the easiest way. You want a different name, AG for specific. You can type like Enter passphrase. Empty no. Important for Docker builds. It's often easiest to press enter twice to leave phrases empty. Okay, yes. Start. This is how your system remembers your private without you having to re-enter passwords. Agent eval should. Okie dokie. Okay. Okay. But it's basically just running this then. With my. Let's see. Alright. Do you need to wait? Something like this. Key fingerprint is blah blah blah. Start the SSH agent and add your privacy. This is how your system. No, don't I need to put this? Like, how does it? What? No, I need to put this somewhere, like on GitHub or something like that. What? Key. Copy your. Okay. You need to the content of the public key add to your GitHub. Copy the content of the public key. Linux. Cat on Windows. Add the public key to you. Now go to your GitHub repo on your computer. There. Go to Linux repository. Click settings. In the left part, deploy keys. There. Click the add deploy key button. Ah yeah, and I still need to get it though. I will just. Oops, wrong. Alright, let's still run the. If you use the default name. Okay, so cat. Well, it's. I think it's probably what's already showing. Oh no, it's not. Alright. Title, give it the description and leave Docker builder for. Yes. Probably need two separate ones. This is like just for home. And then I can have one for the actual one. Let's see, keep content you copied. Paste the key content you copied in step 3 into the field. What? That's very unclear. Do not check this unless your Docker build also need to push changes. No. Add key. Okay. Is it like... Wait. What the fuck? Is it the... Paste the public content you copied in step 3 into the field. Decide now what is step 3 in this case. Verify the... And prompted, so I assume it's for the short one. So... Or the... You just get... Nah, this is for the server. It's not for... I will not have a desktop environment. So I just have terminal. And I don't even have an account. So I will just have a... Yeah. You need the content of the public key. This means long one. It's typically SSL. So the one I get from doing cat. What was it? Dot h public key. What was it? ID RSA. It's exactly all right. It's the entire public key content that you need. Ah. So the whole SSH dash dot including the email at the end. You need to copy the long string comment. Usually the okay. So just take this whole thing from here. Copy that. Did I take the whole thing? Nice. And then add key. Use GitHub Mobile. Let's see if this works. Ah. Let's see. And now if I just run same thing all over again. Failed to solve, failed Docker file, no such file. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. I guess I can do a Control L and you guys can still see what I try to do. LSCD project person. Why can I? So now if I run the deal. Well, now it's something else because now I know I have the key. Instead of fine grain control. Docker file. Let's see. Permission denied. Now I know that I have at least the. Still, I thought. Whoops. Let's do this. No, I know at least I have the whole thing set up. Could I maybe debug like what key it actually tried? Did he get it from... Oh, with known hosts. Is this correct? Wait, you're still the Docker file syntax itself seems to be correct. So fresh terminal, close the current. Wait. This supposed to be, or what was it? It was SSH underscore pub. What was it? Are you running apt clean after everything? I'm not running anything clean after everything. I just have. I also need to wait apt clean. Is there like an APK version of that? You're asking a great question. He's supposed to know. He's supposed to be okay. Support key private. Let's get no one host. Well, the key is the service you connect to. Okay. So okay. Well then, forget about that thing. But yeah, no, I don't run clean. Should I run clean? Let's see. I want to run this. Expected output something like this means that the agent is running. Docker is set. If you don't see it, it's something. Okay, add your private key agent. Make sure that adding a correct private key whose public counterpart added to GitHub for Lucas. If you use the default name, something use. But I think it does. Wait, what? Make sure you're adding the correct private key which public counterpart added to GitHub for Lucas. If you use default name, something like use the name. Do I need to do something like that? Okay. Would I run the clean like after? Wait, I'm running up clean after everything. Or can I run it before? Nah. Because it will be stuck in running this thing. It won't even get to this point. So, I mean, I would have to run it before. If no passphrase, if passphrase will prompt you enter passphrase 4. Command could not connection to your command. Error loading. No, it's just run mission denied. But it is from there, right? SSH git at GitHub. Verify that the key is loaded. Okay. Oh my god. Yes. Check that out. You should see. Exit test SSH connection. Added to the list of known hosts. Logos you successfully authenticated, but GitHub does not provide shell access. Yes. you might prompt confirm. Yes, hi Lucas. If you still get permission. Okay. Work it. That's how it will work it. Let's see, I will try again. When I run the Docker build that, I get. Oh wait, no. Fuck, I just provided a file, whatever. Make a shell that will do this. Yeah, I was thinking, but I should be able to do it. That's excellent work. That means the local SSH is your agent GitHub configured correctly. You use a node that you but then run the build. I get no. This looks like you passed. Yeah, but not the error message that gives you. Yeah, to help you with the next step, I need to see a crucial output from your terminal when you run the Docker. Please paste the output so you see in terminal running. Key you're using for SSH default. I don't have anything there. Let's see. I was thinking if I should do a bash like script to do that, but I was like, it would just be nice to just run Docker build and it would just do it for me. I wouldn't have to worry about it. What the fuck? So now it just... What the fuck? Now it just worked. What's the difference? Oh, because I didn't run with... Okay, wait, I need to try that again. So if I just do Docker build, it fails. Make a script that runs... Oh no, now it just works. I don't know. Now it works. Now it just works. It's one of the most satisfying comments. No, it's not. It's all those little pieces of... We didn't do shit. We just ran the command again at second time and I didn't change anything in the command line. It just worked. I don't like that at all. But okay. The process is running now, so that's good. And everything is set up, so that's good. Make a script that will run the Docker file. I could have done that too, I guess, but this works now, and I think it should be all up to date. So if I now added this to the server, I probably need to generate a new key, which is fine. It's fine. We'll do that. So, what was the command to generate a... Was something over here? Egen. Here, this one. We'll just do this one here. Let's see. Can I? How do I? Hey! No, my terminal is frozen again. Why? Okay, I will just close it and start a new one. And I will connect to the server. Let's see. Alright. Then I can do a bash. And then we can do the key gen. Like so. And I probably need to also add this one to the, let's see, cd dot, actually I can just cat it, I guess. Let's, there. So cat dot oh, it's already okay. Docker dot public, like so, and then I can go to my GitHub here, and I can add this one also. So I will have two separate ones, just one for running here and another one for yeah. Let's see, deploy keys. We'll just take the name like this. Add. But yeah, thank you for the help, Pem. I will. But I think it's fine like this. It runs. I think it does it correctly, right? And let's see. Wait. I don't even know if it does it correctly though, to be honest, because it's like, where does it put this thing? I don't need to do any copy of this if I run a clone, or should I actually not just be doing a git pull? If I look through this logic right now, it feels a bit odd. Wait, where does the git clone? Should I do a copy dot? I have milk DJ finally come back to home. Alright, amazing. But this a milk a DJ. Ah, god damn it. Because I'm like, that's a very important question to understand. You're talking over. Let's break it down. Git clone happens at and whenever a copy is needed. Wait, come on, I was reading that. Excellent question. Break down the happens and. Alright. One more, be back, and I got. And I going make good ass coffee. Be back. Alright. Because I'm not really sure, like, where does. Try now. What did I switch to? Because I'm under, like. Does it do, like, the. Where does this happen? Because do I still need to do this? Okay, I'm just gonna do it. How is this so hard? It's literally just like, this is like the shortest question I have almost asked AI ever, and it's like so hard to like. This topic is off limit for me. We can create safe and appropriate. What? They are safe. What? Okay. This command clone Lucas. Clone that Lucas. Oh boy. Wow, amazing. Okay, I will just go to. I don't wanna go to. It's so bad. Maybe it can help me. Let's break down. Git clone is inside Docker file, but also doing copy, which might be run over a problematic depending on your goal. You clone the repo, yes, this will clone the repo into the current working directory, but you haven't specified a target directory, so it will end up in app. That's a bit bad. Later, this copies the content of your local build. Well, yeah, that's Actually, I should just do a git pull. Then that kind of the thing. Wait, if I first. Yes. So like this, right? That makes more sense. So we'll copy these ones over. We'll just do all of these updates. Then we'll run the product or install the production, and then copy all of the other information, and then we'll just pull from the repo that we already got. Just take all of the updates. I think that should be fine, and then we'll run it. That was the content of your local content. Okay. Optional. Okay, let's see. What do? They do the update. They do the git clone, but they don't take into an account. Option B. No, but I want that git clone. How about this? Because I don't, you know, very close to some thing is that git pull. This won't work the way you expect, because git pull is meant to update existing git repo. You already cloned it. No, I did not. I just copied the content over, and that should include the .git, I hope. There's no initiate .git repo. You already copied source files, not. Even if you had using git pull this way, assumes the repo was already cloned, and this is no. I don't have a git. Okay, I think this one doesn't understand, but I know what I'm doing. Who joined? Hello, Harold. Have you used Docker before?
No, because I'm too good.
Alright.
I used to run local stuff. I never used like. Well, I mean Docker. Nah. I don't test stuff on Windows because it's just made for less superior people, and yeah.
Okay.
No use. What are you using Docker for? Do you want like a Linux server or something?
I want just to run the application independently from like anything else, kind of like. Well, I don't know if that's correct, but I think it would be better to run it through Docker. Let's see. Because right now I can just rm this one. I need to pay -r like so. So now I can do a git clone, and I can paste this one because it should have all the same things. Let's see, clone. What the fuck? What did I? Why are there like? What am I doing? Help! Did I put? No. That should be fine. Okay, git clone. Yes.
Why don't you use the URL?
Permission denied. Why is it again? It's no, what? That should have been okay. Because this it's a private repo.
Yeah, but you can still use the like URL.
No, you can't.
Because you're the owner.
No, because I'm not signed in on the server.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. And I'm trying to make this one just so that you can pretty much. Well, I don't know. Let's see. What was I supposed to do? Right, I was supposed to go in here, Gemini. Exactly. And then let's see. Wait. Yeah, okay, here. I want to troubleshoot the same thing, that it just make sure that this thing is up, right? Yeah, I do have that, and there is this one, right? What? A bit delayed the terminal, but that's okay. The agent has no identity. Okay. Expected of we should see at least one line string finger path to confirm this. So okay. Oh, what the fuck? It has no identities. Well, I guess if I think that. returns agency. However, it returns the In the summary, when it returns the agency, it means that the keys used as stored is are either missing or not known as the essay, which is authentic against or the permission or incorrectly or acceptable with. Oh yeah, right. Because I don't have them there. Have them in my. They're in another spot. It's in. Come on. What is this? Don't you love the sound of Windows?
No, it's the most horrible sound there is.
Oh my god. Okay, let's see. There. Docker, but I don't have a .id or say. Wait. So they're usually that, but now I just say Docker. Yeah. So like this. I didn't add it. Okay, so now if I run the command. Alright. So now I should be able to do a git pull. Or did git clone? Yes, boom. And then we can cd into Lucas bot. And this one should be able if I do. Can I just do docker build dot, or will this not work? Let's see. Permission denied while trying to connect to the Docker socket. Permission denied. What the fuck does that mean? Never heard of it. Error is very common issue where run Docker is your current use the necessary permissions to communicate to Docker daemon. Docker daemon runs root process Docker sockets, Unix socket client Docker command line tool. Use talk to it. By default, only root user. Okay. Where's the most common solution from the safest? Yeah, I'm not root here. Sometimes there's an add user Docker group recommended safe. Yeah. To Docker group. Yeah. Okay. So just sudo user mode ag docker, and then I just provide. Oh, I can just say user. What is my password? Help! Imagine like one streamer just go, "What is my password?" and somebody says it in the chat like, "Thank you." Alright, let's see, sudo apply. Can I just say echo dollar user? It should say my name, right? Yeah. Apply the group changes, reboot or re-logging. God damn it! Can I just not exit the shell? I don't know, okay. And then if I say bash again, go cd Lucas. Okay, I will just have to reconnect, I guess. SSH, let's see, where is my, there it is. Damn, this is some crazy password again. I'm getting tired of typing my password. Slash, let's see, cd Lucas bot. And then if I do docker build dot. Okay, failed to read docker open docker for no such file or directory. Let's see, ls. Oh yeah, I haven't pushed it yet. Git add dot git commit added docker. Git push. And then we should be fine to do a git pull here. So I cannot read from remote post. Please make sure you have correct access rights. Did it already forget? The connect. No, wait, forget about it. You have to like do this every time? Well, actually I could run, I can just run the docker build because that one should do it for me already, right? Ah, but I don't have the docker in here. That's the problem. Ah, okay. Let's see, docker could not open connection to your authentic. What? Cat. Expect if prices with interface or the common problems could not open. Yes, go back to eval and didn't. Okay, so we'll run this. Yeah, it has a pin. Expected add your private key. So then go back to step 1, the eval key command. Okay, wait, what? No, it worked. This one works, but this one returns me. Please go back to step error loading. Okay. It's basically that I have, so we'll just see. No, that's not what I have. Wait, could not. Yeah, this thing. Yeah. Did you start SSH? You might need to start run. Oh wait, do I need to run that before I do this one? Ah. And then that I have to do then every time. Well, that's dumb as fuck. Alright, so now I got the git pull. So now I should be able to do a docker. No. Yeah, docker build dot. Let's see. Okay, but this one still fails, even though it's using the same. Cannot read from. Ah, but that's the thing. Yeah. But that's so weird because it's like it feels like password is password. Shush. Let's see. Because then I'm back at the first problem that I had last time, which was then apparently just. Let's see. What was it? Yeah, this one. And then it worked. And then I was confused. And then I ran it the second time. And then it was like just working all the time. It's like, what the fuck? I'll just try again. But now with that. Let's see. No? But if I take the full command, let's see what it does. I cannot paste it. Latest. Docker build requires argument. What? Ah, dot. My bad. Simply use Alt F4. Yes. No such file. Yeah, right. I have it in the wrong. Use the correct keypad to field. Ah. So I just need to place that with my actual. Let's see, it will be. Okay. Let's see. No, still broke. Okay. Now this is more interesting. This one I haven't had before. Return promise token of account used. Example logging my token. Async logging. Is it still running on my computer or something? No, it's not. Sync logging token type ring new Discord error. Token invalid. Run. What the fuck is that? But yeah, now it's so weird that it just worked. But yeah, okay. Now it's a different error. I can probably this one I can show on stream. But I don't understand what makes like okay wait, I need to like this. Oh my god. Why does this enable me to run? Okay. But not this. Only. Enables you to run the Docker access during the build process, while the second does not. Here's a breakdown. The Docker supports a command. It's simple. Build Docker next generation build engine. Build it offers. Okay. Features forwarding. Okay. Flag will not be recognized. Push support for the first command that allows you access as a flag. Still build it enables it. Forwarding is a specific. When you use the. Okay. Now I can ask this one. Now the error step trace that strongly indicates that your Discord bot token is invalid or not provided when run. Right, it is actually not provided because I just have the so I will have to copy them over. Let's see, ls nvim.env. What? There should be in here. Copy.env example.env. Okay, and then I can env. Yeah, I'm not gonna show that on stream. My beautiful environment variables that I'm very good at exposing every stream. Am I right?
Yes.
Yes. Let's see, bot token. So I will put bot token in there. Take it from here. Then I will do an insert, and then I will do paste. Damn it. And then Mongo will put my thing in there. Mongo URI. And then a new line. Oopsie daisy. And then quest channel. Okay, that one doesn't need to be changed. And then I can just save and exit this one. Just do that, and then I will close the .env so I don't show it by accident, like I'm very good at doing. And then we can try again, but now I should be able to just docker build, because it's like the first time it's not fine, but the second time it usually works. Let's see. No, it doesn't. So do I actually just need to get used to that goddamn long ass command? I should make a make file that will run that command or something like that. Alright. Boom. The bot is up on a server now. So now if I do /stats, there it is, and I can get some charisma. And then I can do a execute dragon campaign. And I can join with my alt account the dragon campaign and lose a lot of points. And then I can do a /fight. Let's see. This one didn't work before on the server, but maybe now it works. Except it works. Let's fucking go. Let's go. It's not hosted on my PC, it's hosted on a server. Let's go. Oh my god, I don't know, that's just freaking cool, even though it's the same thing but different, you know? Oh my god, let's go, let's go, let's go. Amazing, I'm just gonna beat myself to death and, in this game, not like... Oh yes, and that didn't take long, it just took me... How long have I been streaming? Almost 2 hours. Wait, it's yeah, my other account's there. I think that's pretty good. That's pretty freaking good. And now I should also be able to just push. And I could just rerun the thing. I wonder if I could just call a command from somewhere to make it like... what's it called? To do a git pull. Because right now I can't... Whoops, it's not my turn. The other account's turn. Right now, there isn't really like a... Yeah. But that's freaking cool. But what we can do here is now this, and we can do a vim just... Will I do a... I think it's easier if I do it over here. Woo! I will create a new file and call it start serve. Let's call it server bash. And then I will just put in these goddamn commands that is apparently needed. I don't fully understand why, but it's like it doesn't remember otherwise that it's supposed to run like. Yeah. Oh, it's literally these ones. Wow. And it has a specific repo which is this thing. Docker repo key. So I'm just gonna replace it with this, and now I can just run that, and then yeah, it should start the thing. So I should be able to git git commit. I don't know why, but I need this to run the bot on the server. Push. And then we can go in here and I can do a git pull without any problems, hopefully. Yes. And I think, even though if I add it once more, it shouldn't be like, I'm just gonna bash start. Let's see. It should be all be fine. Hell yeah, it's fine. Awesome! So freaking cool. I don't know what to say. Like, I just, this is just mind blowing. I don't know. It's freaking cool. But I still want to run it for now for testing purposes. I'm gonna run it still just locally, but I will be able to just make it run on the server at some point. But now we'll just exit from here, and I can leave it on actually now during nights, the testing bot. Oh, I can actually run both. I can run the testing bot and the live bot once we get to that point, but fuck yeah, so freaking cool. So cool. I don't know. Let's see what I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find this one. Yeah. Alright. Close these. That was cool. Alright. Set up Docker. Check. Now I want to work on this thing. We can make a new terminal, like so. Here we'll just do a bun dev. For this one, we can close this one, we can close that one, we can close all of these. And I think that one should always... Yeah, we still need to try that. I shouldn't have closed the SSH access, but whatever. You know, who cares? So I want to do that when you type /fight, you will also get the... to see how much money someone wants to bet. I could probably already prevent... No. I will prevent it here. But yeah. Is initiate fight here. So cross source... Do you accept fight? I should somehow here highlight... Who? Hello coded apps. Hello, hi. But we can do... Do I have access to the bet here? I just pass in the game ID. Could I pass in the whole game? Because the game should already contain... Let's see... Oh, I already initiate the fight here. No, that's not the initialize. Initialize is over... You accept. Right. Yeah, that's just creating the button, and over here we have the actually checking for the init game. But where do we store the bet here? Parse int, so you create the game should already contain the bet, and then initiate. Could I, instead of just passing the game ID, because we can access, we will pass in the whole game instead, because then I can get both of these instead of sending two separate fields. I think it's nothing wrong with that. We'll change this one to this, and we'll just say game, and then we can say game .id will still be the same, but we'll make a difference here that I think you should see the bet before. Should we put in the title, maybe the bet? Nah, we'll do this. Bam. Game.bet. Bet. Oopsie daisy. Bet is this. Do you accept the fight? Boom. So says bet, it takes a new line, do you accept the fight? What does WSG stand for? Decaying pink. Harold, what does WSG stand for? Tell me.
WSG, Why so good? Yes.
Ah, thank you. But you're wrong.
I have no clue if that's right.
Okay. I think this could be made a bit clearer, like it should be, so nobody just accidentally goes into a fight, you know. What's good? You were pretty close, Harold, but just because of that you weren't exactly correct, I have no other choice but to demote you.
Well, you see, I'll just demote you.
Oh, well, I didn't see that coming, so how about we're squared instead?
Okay, yeah, we're squared, yeah.
Alright.
For this time at least.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so now it says bet zero like that. It's supposed to mean what's good. Yeah. Okay. It's do I respond just it's good? Is there like a gold icon? Coin? Is there money? Let's see. Money. We could go, but isn't this basically the same? We could just boom. Well, I guess we could just put a coin, gold, money. I guess I will go with that. Let's put that bam. No. We would just do. What do we do for stats? I don't. What's the coin? Do I have an icon for money? Oh, let's go with that one actually. Money bag, hell yeah. Or should coin be cooler? Like it's supposed to do. It's kind of a combination. Like it's supposed to be like an RPG, but where you can fight each other, like in Swords and Sandals kind of style, and then you get money and XP, and you can buy items, and then you also at the same time you level. So it will also be used on my actual YouTube server instead of using the arcane bot. So we'll use this one for leveling up. So that's the purpose of this bot, basically. Let's see. Yeah, we'll put it also like this. Boom. Money bag. Let's see. So now if I do /fight as a secret, and I will put 100. Bet 100. I guess that's fine to read. It's a little bit lame, but it works, I guess. I don't think any of us has enough gold, but I can just set gold set Lucas bot. Oh no, not Lucas bot. Help. Mount 1000. And then set gold for me 1000. And then I should be able to accept the fight. I don't know if I display who won the fight either. Oh, this is gonna take forever to actually win. Stats. I have one skill point. I'm gonna spend it on strength. Bam. Using a game engine using... Yes, exactly. Why use a game engine where you can just use Discord to make a game?
That should be the title, making a game in Discord.
Yes. Exactly, like, who needs a game engine? Discord was made for this.
Yeah, like I'm over here using OpenGL and shit, and I mean that's just rookie stuff.
Rookie moves, bro.
Discord.
Discord is the
Discord
place where it's at.
Yeah, that's where it's at.
Should I put? No. Should probably put in the title actually making an RPG game, but I don't know. Should I? Should I upgrade the title?
You should just say like making a game in
using
Discord. Using Discord.
Making a game using Discord, but live TypeScript. Okay, I must change this. All right. Now all of a sudden there's 100 views. Trust me, bro.
Yeah, trust me. Yeah, totally.
Alright. I'm also supposed to be working on a thumbnail, but that might happen a bit later.
I can make one.
What you gonna make?
Ben Bozo attacking AI Slop Dragon in a Discord server.
No. I assume it's turn-based RPG. Yeah, it's turn-based. I can actually do a... What is this? Mongo duplicate key collection. Lucas, what user index to key? I'm a bit confused about that. I might have Well, it's still just the test database. I might have duplicate keys. Failed to fetch user. Is this that it tries to create another like user with the same ID? I'm not really sure. Let's see. Why are you always signed out from MongoDB? I would like to stay in. But yeah, I guess I can show.
That's what she said.
Hi. So if I do /fight, I don't know, fight my alt account, because that's just how it goes. You're already in a fight. God damn it. Oh wait, you invited me to a fight. Well, I'm not kind of in a fight, but I just so they please don't shut. Oops. I just need this. So yeah, it's turn based, because if it wasn't, it would be kind of crazy. Yeah. Make the thumbnail the Discord logo with a greater than symbol next to the Discord, followed by Godot or Unity logo. Yes, that's a great idea. That I should do. But yeah, it's this is just for, this will not be in the actual thing, because yeah, people are not supposed to be able to exit the fight, you know. And they are defeated. I don't say anything about the reward, or do I? Oh yeah. No, I don't say anything about the reward. I should probably tell that user got money. And then I should disable these buttons, because now it's trying to find an interaction with these buttons, but these buttons don't have an interaction anymore, so it's kind of like I should just not have them there anymore. Use XP add because you're not admin, lol. The thing I wanted to see was, is the user actually like, what the fuck? What happened to my user? My user just I don't know, it says duplicate keys, and I'm very confused. That shouldn't have happened. So because it checks if the user exists in the database, and if it doesn't exist, then we create it. But now it's like, it checks that the user doesn't exist in the database.
Database. Yeah, everything baited into the base.
In the database, and it was like, okay, so it doesn't exist, let's create it. It's like, what? No, it does exist, let's create it. Let's go users and check here. It says that, okay, so we have, it was from Nugget, it sent it. It's so weird. I just found one instance of this ID, so I don't fully understand. Why? Are you gonna make another Minecraft clone with? Yes. Not in a while though, because I have so many other projects I would like to do. But I do have plans to going back to it. Probably just recreate it actually from the start, because I've learned so much through that series, and I have learned in general a lot more about programming, that I just feel like the code base is just so bad that I just want to start over. I will probably do like 3 iterations of it, I think, just because every time I do something I find out something else could be better. So, but there will be some other Vulkan stuff also in there. How is it that Nugget has minus 100 XP?
I set it to minus 100 XP.
Okay. Then okay, I guess. Ban him. No. But yeah, I will go back to the. There's just. My next video will be about Vulkan and what was it? Virtual reality. If I can figure out how to connect my VR headset and open XR and everything, so.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, we'll shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no.
But the thing is, like, in the remake, can you add high explosives? I will, please. What? I will probably, like, in the remake I will get. I don't know. Maybe I will add some explosion stuff. Then I probably have to figure out particles and shit. I don't like particles. But I think for the remake, it will definitely be one of the first thing I want to tackle is better terrain generation with water and decorations like trees and stuff like that.
Please don't use parallel noise. Please don't use parallel noise. It's so overdone.
What should I use? Lucas noise.
You should, yeah. No, there's like an algorithm to calculate mountains and stuff.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I think Iris spoke to me about it and showed me that it was just that parallel noise was just more easy to use, but I guess.
Yeah, but it's ugly as hell. You know, it reminds me of myself when I look at parallel noise. I don't want that.
Oh yeah, we don't.
Very
Nobody
bad.
wants that. That's really bad.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, I want to fix the fight command a little bit. Fight command show fight command. I'm just gonna do this, and I'm gonna add a checklist. Fix show award, and then disable button after game done. All right, that boom. We can fix the buttons to be disabled. I still don't get why it's that this thing happened, but no. I don't get it because the logic seems to be flawless. It's like, okay, I'm gonna get the ID from the user and then try to find it. And then if it doesn't, should I just do if no user, or can I do this? I don't know. Then it will create a user, and then it will return that user. But if it doesn't, then it should fail this thing. I don't know what's happening here. What game do you play? Or what games do you play? I don't play games. I play my games.
Yeah, yes, he hasn't played these games before.
I haven't played these games before. Nah, I don't know. Mostly I've played Minecraft, I would say. Sid Meier's is probably like a game I like, but I haven't played it that much because I know that if you sit down for Sid Meier's game, you probably need to sit down for 10 hours. So it's gonna take a while. League of Legends is also one that I have played a lot, but doesn't play anymore.
No, why have you played League of Legends? No.
I was a Dota player.
Oh no, even worse, no.
You know, where we don't know how to laugh, we say ksa 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 instead of ha ha ha.
Yeah, because they all speak Russian.
Yeah, well, speak Russian. But then I had a lot of friends who just played League and they converted me.
So they converted you from like garbage to shit.
No, they converted me from garbage to toxic.
Even better. Yeah, okay, that's fine then.
Dota was pretty nice, and then Dota 2 Reborn came, and it was, I don't know, then it wasn't the same game anymore. But I kind of left Dota during the time where they added, like, you could make custom levels and shit, or custom maps, which was really nice. I wish I would have stayed longer for that period, but nah, I didn't. Too bad. But yeah, okay. So now I want that when a fight is over. I don't really have that access, do I? Have get field. This is where I generate the response with all of the buttons. Because I do have the where I call like game over. And then I just return. But that happens after. This is a bit. It would be so nasty to do it the way I'm thinking right now. Even though the whole code base for this thing is just fucked, but. I would like to do it through game over, but then it's like it's too late. It has already passed. The reapply and everything. Could you make a A cellular automata. What is a cellular automata?
Cellular automata.
Yeah.
It's like you know the Game of Life.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Yeah.
I always wanted to make this, to be honest, the Game of Life. But what is a cellular automata to be more precise?
It is that. That is a cellular automata.
Ah. Well, I want to make Game of Life, to be honest. I have.
Well, what about you make a Game of Life, but in 4D?
I'm gonna make it in 3D. Ooh. In 4D.
4D is not.
But in 4D, but you see it in 3D, so you randomly just see like blocks appearing out of nowhere. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Amazing.
That would be pretty cool. Why are there so many rules? But yeah, it's in the plans. Actually, I haven't written it down in the plans. Funny that you spoke about it, because I was thinking about it this morning when I was reading book. I will add it right now. I think maybe I have it. Well, doesn't matter if I have the idea twice. You know, I will start Game of Life 1D, then I will make Game of Life 2D, and then I will make Life 3D, and then Game of Life 4D. I will just increment.
Make a 0D.
Oh, it will just be a blank screen the whole video.
Yeah, of course.
A cellular automata is just a grid of pixels that change state depending on pixels around it. Ah, okay. Wait. So you could be quite flexible and like making your own custom rules for it also, you know?
Yes.
Yes. You could also do, well, I guess it wouldn't really be the same, but like if you had, it's not just the surrounding ones, you could also like take one cell further if you wanted to. That would be crazy. I guess that would just look like gibberish, the whole thing.
You could make it like colored.
Yeah, ooh.
Or you could make it like 2D, but it's layers, and the layers affect each other, so it's like an ecosystem, you know.
That's
and you could have terrain. Yes, but no.
You can make it 2D, but with layers.
Okay, so you're telling me that the Rim World is 3D.
What?
Wait, no, Rim World. No. You mean, I mean, Dwarf Fortress. Do you mean that is a 3D game?
I haven't played it. I don't know.
Okay, well, what is another game? Yeah, Dwarf Fortress.
What's another game? The same game.
Yeah, there's like not that many 2D games that use layers.
Make a Game of Life 4D with hyperbolic geometry. Yes. But, I mean, already if you have 2 layers, it's not 2D anymore. You basically have 3D, because you have another dimension.
Bruh.
Like...
So if I mean, okay, so you're saying that Mario is a 3D game because they use a layer for the terrain and another layer for the,
well,
like, entities.
I mean, you could pretty much consider it 3D in that sense, because you have different layers.
Okay.
It's just they are, like, super close to each other, but you have, like... the dimension of depth, you know, kind of, because you can see a background.
Well, you know what, Lucas, you're stupid. You're stupid. Hear me out, because your screen is 2D. But everything is 2D in your screen.
Yeah,
yes.
So even 3D games are actually 2D. Am I right?
Yes, exactly.
Exactly. Now we're talking. We're getting somewhere. Alright. What was I supposed to do? Right, I could do like all of these buttons. Because all of these buttons should be disabled if the game is over, I think. But it's kind of like, how do I don't, if you press, like, Man, I should have made it more modules, because this is like, there's so many different cases that it's not like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna mess the thing up if I try to do this. For example, this one already. Well, it would have been nice if it would have been checked after. But it's okay, it's okay. Maybe I will just leave it. You know, the more important thing is that it works. It's just annoying that you can press those buttons, but that's a what is called luxury that we can't afford. Yes, picture of work.
Yes.
But that's also a little bit problematic. Wait, no, it's not. I can actually just do here, because there's only one place where this can happen. It is right here when you do an attack. That's the only place where there can be a victory condition for reward. Make game of 40. When you think about it, if Mario is truly 2D, we shouldn't be able to see his organs as we are seeing him from the side view. Exactly.
No, you're getting this all wrong. He has no organs.
Well, how does he live then?
He's Mario. He'll figure it out.
He will figure it out, but how do I control him?
Magic.
Magic.
Nah, you're actually powering. Yes. Yes,
Powering
your
him.
soul is powering Mario to move.
He's getting excited when I touch the controller. and the joystick. Bruh. But in here we could do this. Actually we do have this. Action current game. So we have here. This one already returns this basically. And then has been defeated. I think I would like to extend this a little bit. We can do a /n. Opponent. Where's my bless me?
Bless me.
Has been defeated. And then we say, oops, not this, we say this. Whoops, not that. And then we do this. And then db user dot username got rewarded rewarded, and then we say the money. Is it just bet? Yes, multiplied by 2 because we just have the single bet. Or do I have it in capital? What? Oh no, I need to say this. Alright, so then it's new line, got rewarded, and then the money. Let's see. Mario's just skin all the way down like SCP 3008-1.
Nah, if you know those numbers, I mean, please go outside.
I need to know these numbers.
Nah, but like if you know the SCP numbers, like bro, either you watch way too much like weird ass YouTube videos where they talk about SCPs for 10 hours, and then you need to, you know, probably want to go out.
I don't get what is SCP.
Oh my god, bro! What? Or have you been living under a Finnish stone for like the past 10 years?
Secure copy protocol.
Wait, what? Oh my god! You don't know what SCP is?
No.
Damn. Okay, go to Google, search SCP, and then go to images.
Search what this says. What is that?
No, it's on the AI. No, please don't. No, the AI is stupid as hell. Okay, yeah, that's SCP.
Like these things.
Yeah.
What are those?
What are those?
What are those? What are these ones? I don't get it. You should make an attack that requires you make a ligma or this nut stroke and it does psychological damage or something like that. Oh my god.
Did someone say ligma? Ligma balls.
These
These nuts?
this nuts. There is a this nuts command.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah. Let's see. /fight secret. And I'm gonna fight for 10. Yeah, don't put the money reward in the response, but that's fine. Let's see. It's fun to fight against myself every day, you know? And let's see, attack. Is that oh, it wasn't enough to kill it. No! I should probably say the level. Killer has been defeated. Got rewarded, and then I should probably put the money icon there as well. I think that would be swell.
No, that would be rad.
Rad? Money bag.
Yeah, rad.
So why did it also generate? Oh, because I had an extra asterisk there. All right.
Asterix, yes. Do you know the guy?
Obelix and Asterix, I know these guys.
Yes.
I have played these games before.
You have played these games before. Then non-European viewers don't know what we're talking about.
I don't even know what we're talking about.
Oh, damn.
But yeah, okay, I think it makes a bit clearer now that you have won and that you got the reward. I will not disable the buttons. I will leave that for some rather random other time. We can do a little bit of a git push, git add, git commit. Damn it! Git -m made it slightly cleaner. And then git push. Alright. Then, easy way to add manage items in database, give role, list of active commands. Every quest should have a timer, auto quest, create, check if command get agile rank mode system. SCP is a fictional universe that is like our own, but there are things that break the laws of reality known as SCPs, SCPs. These are contained and studied by a company known as the SCP Foundation. Ah!
That's what she said.
Studied by the SCP Foundation.
That sounds like a place where like mentally ill people would be.
Okay.
Like myself, of course.
Maybe you are there.
How did you know?
I just know these things. I have played these games before.
Bam! He's played these games before.
Okay, but I'm gonna fix the dragon campaign now. Fix dragon.
Dragon, did someone say dragon these nuts?
Dragon this. Bruh! I'm gonna fix the dragon campaign. So, execute. Take some time to find these commands, but there, bam. So basically what I need to just do that when you actually join this, you will actually get these rewards or whatnot.
Amazing.
And not just a text saying that, hey, you got some rewards. What? Each anomalous object gets its own number, AG 3008. This stands for Secure, Contain, Protect. Okay, Secure, Contain, Protect. My favorite recipe is I am a toaster. Look it up. I mean, me up. Look me up. I'm an ordinary toaster. This is just a toaster. Capable of toasting bread when supplied with extras. However, when any human ninjas me, they refer to me in the first person. Despite all attempts, there is still no way to speak or write about myself in third person. But being
We should make a Lucas SCP.
pro 2 months, can identify themselves as a toaster. Unless forced or restricted, these people will eventually harm themselves trying to emulate my standard function. It's called the home of the family after the disturbance death of... I don't know. I don't know. Pretty cool. Now I need an SCP. Nah. Yeah. Okay. To the drawing board. All right. So, have generated an array of loot to receive. Or these are just numbers, but they have like distinct like meaning. But now with these numbers, I have already identified like what each and every one of them should be. Actually, what I but I don't want to do. Wait, let me see. What the fuck did I just do? Okay. Dragon campaign here. Here's the monstrosity. So it has...
Didn't want to say dragon.
Dragon is nice.
Yeah.
Let's see, Val rewards, but do already... This is kind of like, okay. Yeah, because I do it here already. I wouldn't like to do it here because that costs time. I want the response to be quick, and then I want to do the generation later. But I kind of need to do it in here. But I could actually just pass this one through already. Ooh, yes. I got the mega brain plan. So what we will do is that there's gold, there's XP, there's skill points, and then there's 3 different kinds of messages. You should add a damage over time effect. I have a very important question for you. Ask me the question. I could make an enum for different e-girls or i-ladies. I have never heard what i-ladies are for something. That's the first time I've heard that term. Help me out, Harold, my trusted associate. You.
Trusted ass? What?
Trusted associate.
Okay.
What is
okay,
i-ladies?
Okay, what's the question?
What is...
I-ladies? I-ladies and e-girls?
Yeah.
Well, I believe there are 2 types. There are the e-girls. They are basically just online all the time. They often pretend to be cats. Yeah, and they're on the internet. That's kind of the type thing.
That are the e-girls?
Yes, and then i-ladies is an older e-girl, I think.
Okay, but what are these age ranges? Age ranges.
Age ranges, yes. An e-girl is probably like less than 30 years old, probably.
Less than 30. Okay,
yeah.
well, I mean, I guess in that case, e-girl.
Are you an e-girl?
Oh, what? Wait, was that the question? Which one I am?
I don't know. Maybe.
Because I'm how old am I? I'm 23.
Oh yeah, you're definitely an e-girl.
All right. So yeah, I guess that answers the question. Now to the coding. So I will create an enum. No, I will not create an enum. Boom. We can, and I will call it rewards or reward type. Reward types. Like so. So now we can use these ones, and can I just how does this work? Can I just say skill point like this? Ah, okay, nice. And then I can call XP gold, and should I put them all in caps? I think I will put them all in caps. Skill point gold and message. I think that's pretty much all. I have probably like also item for later, but I don't have item right now, so I'm not even gonna put item in as an option. We got skill point, XP, gold, and message. I wonder because I had 3 kinds of messages. Like I have dragon taunt, angry message from village, happy, and this could also be used on other places. I think like it doesn't have to just be for the dragon quest. Well, this doesn't make any sense actually if I just do this, because well, it would be more readable, but in data kind of a way, it wouldn't make any sense to do it like this. We can change it. For readability, let's... No, actually, no. I won't. Nope, nope. I will take these, put them here, and I will take the enum away, and I will just do this, and then I will go like this, and we'll go to the end, and I will do that, space, and then go one like this, and then we'll just do this and this. This will just say skill point, XP, gold, and message. Sure. We could probably go message, villages, and then message, dragon. Like that. And then we will have that. My Wi-Fi is being funny and right now it's taking like 30 seconds for my message to go through. That's just not you, that's actually just me having bad also streaming connection.
Nah, bro, it's not you when you're hungry. You know?
Thank you for that snicker ad. Was
yeah, the snicker. Could you possibly remove the S in the beginning?
Yes, I could, but I'm not gonna pronounce it anymore then. I'm just gonna do a...
Oh, really?
Just to keep it... I don't want to put this logic here. I want to keep it outside because it's actually gonna be moved here, and I think this function could be horrific. So I will just create a private function, and this one will be called... What should I call it? Calculate reward or save reward type. Like this. And I don't know why it's not. Which turn? I don't know, understand. But it's fine. What we'll do is we'll take this away from here. I won't take it away yet, but that's fine. And then here, say reward type. And let's see, we go through the for loop here. we'll not push this instead. What we'll do is call this dot say reward type, and we'll do the calculation. Well, now I'm starting to have to duplicate code. It will look quite similar. I could just store it in a variable and then at the end. Yeah, it doesn't take parameter. Val number. My video buffer when I asked. Wait, what? My video buffered when I asked Igor or Elisa, could you remind me your thought on both? I mean, wait, what? Can't you just go back in the
Just
stream?
keep in mind that they are like very. No, just keep in mind that e-girls and I ladies are like very sexualized. Just keep that in mind.
Ah.
When you do opinions on stuff.
I did not know that. I thought it was just something
Yeah,
somebody was called. I was like, all right. Damn, I lay these nuts across.
Nah, what was that?
So I'm reading the chat out loud every time somebody says something, you know.
Yeah, I know. Like, nah.
Nah. Okay. Boom. I think so. We will not push the reward. We'll just say reward type. So we can quickly just give a response to the user, and then later we can do the. Let's see. Why is? Do I just remove? Okay. So we say the reward type, and then in here we can say, instead, we're not going to generate a message, we're just going to say rewards. And here what we will do is that this, we'll remove that. And if value, how big is the array? Can I? Well, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different kinds. Will I be able to use this bot when it... Yes! Or like, how do you mean able to use it? Because it's... yes, I don't know.
I mean, if you have like fingers and you know how to type on a keyboard, absolutely.
Yes. Can I just do this? So will this initialize it to 0? And then I can just do the same. I don't know how this TypeScript works, but basically this. Because it will just be an array of numbers. And then I can say 0. And this basically means that you gained a skill point. So we'll say plus equals 1. Can I not do that? Oh, I need to say this. Possibly undefined. My ass. It should not be, because doesn't this mean that it does it for me? Smash or pass xenomorph. Isn't that the alien thingy? Aren't they like kind of like acid? You basically die. I wonder how is that possible that it's uninitialized? Am I not basically initializing when I'm saying it's zeros or not? How is it uninitialized the array? A rat. The array is initial following way. Declares blah 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 blah. So it's 0. Yeah, I don't know how it's possible, but somehow. So it's just lying to me. So I will just say, oops, this. So then we increase 0, which will be skill points. And then this one is called... Well, let's move places on these ones, because then it will follow the same. It just looks cleaner. So then we will have 1. And then This one is XP. Oops. And then do nice messages is in the end. Oh, it's actually index 3 anyway, so we're gonna go for index 3. 3. And then in this case, if you get that one, then it's back to index 0, but it's a minus equal, plus minus equal. And then this one will have the XP one. Do I have gold and XP inverted here? Well, yeah, that makes sense. And we put gold and gold here. Just need to put the minus. Like so. And then this one will be number 3, subtraction. And then this one will just be dragon taunt, so it will be number 4. Like so. So that should be all of the rewards saved in an array now. Lucas vibe code. No, I'm no vibe coder. No. I do not rely on AI. AI is shit. Like there's so many times you have to like AI is just shit. But it helps you a lot of times to figure out like what you should kind of do. But it sometimes it just gives you like it just goes in 1 hour loop and you get nothing done. It's like it doesn't know what it's talking about. It's delirious. Is that a word? I think it's a word. Anyways, so now we should have all of these. We save them in rewards, and then when we get to this point, we're supposed to tell them their reward. So what we can do in val for this, we will just do this. Actually, I can just do this for now, just to see that it makes a valid response. It's equal to this dot rewards dot join. Oops. And then we'll do a comma space for each. And now we should see the array of total values. Let's see. When we fight the dragon. So slash fight. Oops, not fight. It's the execute quest dragon campaign. Let's see. It should give me an array. Yes. You should make a program that makes Mandelbrot sets. Maybe. Write it in C. I have a friend who has done it in C. Wait, if I understood correctly, like Mandelbrot. Isn't that like a fractal thingy, right? Or yeah.
Yeah.
Or I have a few friends who have written it in C actually. Let's see, minus 30, and because we lost here, but we also did a few victories. I do print also the results, I think. So let's check them out. What the fuck? For each in reward, but that shouldn't be this many. Oh, whoops, we get in. Oh, okay, that's why. Okay. And we call it inval. Actually, I prefer to have that like this. And then for each... wait, we don't need a for each. What am I doing? We can literally just call this one val straight ahead. Ooh, I would like to have some tortilla or something like that. Spaghetti would be cool, but I just have chicken and pasta. People say that Earth has no magic, and to that I say computers. I say Python. What the fuck? Python is just magic, it just works, and it's like no reason for it to, it just works. Okay. Maybe not. But it's like, it's really hard to understand what's happening in Python. I think this is accurate. It's like -1 in Dragon Taunt. Positive in... Okay, so fairly many victories. 1... Wait, this one became a whole number. Wait, what the fuck? So we should have... In index 0 there should have been a +1. Ah, but then we had a subtraction here and another subtraction here. A plus here. Okay, it makes sense. Let's see, let's try again. Okay, so that would have been a plus in gold, minus in XP, a plus in... Yeah, okay, I think it's alright, it's alright. I love being the only one here. There is no competition, a 100% reply rate. Yes, 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 yes. Welcome. Let's see. Okay, so that was just good, yeah. Okay, I think it works. I don't need to test it more. Now we can just, based on the reward, we can go here. So now we have each reward. So now we can just... Ugh, this is gonna be... Is equal to... I could do a lot of like if conditions. I can just say, actually I can do this rewards, and we should use the beautiful tactic. Rewards. And then we can do \n, and we can say $sign. And this thing. We say heal points. And then I just say this dot reward index 0. I think I would like to take this away and just say message rewards plus equal, and then we'll just take these tactics again, bam, bam, like so, and then we will do a few more of these, and then we can say gold. We should probably put the icons in there as well, but XP, reload with your comment, dragon. Well, I guess let's see, bam. Actually, skill points, yeah, these ones do. They just do +1, but gold, they should be plus to the value. Well, that's, I could have an or now actually when I think about it, but it's whatever. And same for XP. But then messages and those goes again just with points. Alright, so this, let's see how it looks like. Oh, we don't have any new lines, this will look horrific. Bam. Now if we do an execute and let it load for like tomorrow, amazing.
David.
How dare you?
Burp.
So reward, skill points, that's a lot of gold. We could also go with fixed. This could be a for loop. I wouldn't have to type it out every time. and then we can have a const. Well, then this could actually have been a map, because then we could have taken pairs. Oh, should I change it? Let's do that. You can say map.
I'm back.
How dare you?
Okay, I'll live again.
Alright. Isn't this
Never mind, it was just a prank.
It was a prank?
Get pranked.
You are now breathing manually. Are you? You are now blinking manually. You are now swallowing your spit manually. God damn. What the fuck? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button all the time. Oh shit. Can I just... How can I initialize the list at the same time? And or do I have to just list, map, whatever? It knows what I mean. Do I have to...
Yo, what? You got the chat actually like showing up?
Yeah, I did that last time. You missed it.
The Twitch chat doesn't show up though.
Monkey. No, the Twitch doesn't, but who is in the Twitch chat?
Me, literally just me.
Exactly.
And I'm also in the like stuff.
Let's see, rewards. I'll just do this. Bam. And why does it not...
Amazing formatting.
Thanks, I don't know, something is wrong. Oh yeah, because it's at the bottom. I think I call reset when I initiate the command. Start quest. I don't. Well, I should. Just so it's clear. And then we can go down here. So yeah, all of these will be wrong, but that's okay. Okay. And in here, you know the game. Oh, but we don't talk about the game. How does the game you're not supposed to talk about, right?
Yeah.
Yes. I lost the game. Then we can just change this one to be... Can I just do that? Is this... Oh. Element any type because of no index. Did you mean called set? No. Isn't it dot get? How does this work? Isn't it this how we work with maps? Set, no, get. Or do I increment? I lost the game. Not funny, man, not funny. So I have to get it so I can increment it. Oh, that's fantastic. Isn't there like actually a better way? Let's see, what do we have? We have clear, delete, enter for each get has. We could set it, but then I still need to get it in order to set it. Can you get different weapon in your Discord RPG? Yeah, you can get different. So far I only have 3 weapons in the database, but we'll add more with time, so. Private add to reward. And then you pass in the reward string and then value number. And then here I will just go this dot get, and then you pass in the reward. This dot set, and then you take the reward, pass this plus val, and why is this not fine? Possibly undefined. And of course I need to say this. So, and then in here we pass in skill point. Alright, can you add necromancy please? I love the summoner class in general. Yeah, it's not that advanced, this whole system yet, but I guess with some magic stuff could make that happen, you know. It would be pretty cool. Index 1 is gold. Then we got XP. And then we got the villager. Sure, whatever. And then we got this put in reverse, so we're gonna do a subtraction. And then we're gonna do a, this is XP, and this will be gold. And then this is just villagers again, but it will be a subtraction, and then we will have the gold one. Not the gold, the dragon. Then another thing is that these should be gold, or like the actual. Oh yeah, but we don't need a subtraction value in these ones because they're already negative. Wait. Magic like Python? Yes, it will just work, don't worry about it. Okay, and here we can do a, now we can go for, can I do a for loop on const reward of, and then this dot rewards, and then I can just say, rewards plus equals, and I can say this. Oh yeah, but it will capitalize now. Well, that's whatever. I will not say. I can just say, ah, shite. Reward, reward, and then 0 is gonna be the title, and then this one will be the actual value. 1, and then a new line, and then we should be able to get all of those like that. Let's see if this works. What time is it for you right now? It's 18:30 about. Okay, skill point, yes. I don't like the caps though. But it works. So I will change the caps to lowercase. So we'll go here and there, and I will just skill issue points. We'll take the gold, and the XP can still be capitalized, and then I think I will take all of this and just take that to lowercase. SH. And I think 100 gorilla versus one man, who wins? Depends on who's the man. If I'm the man, of course I will win, you know? But if you put someone like Harold, Bob Ross, of course, the Bob Ross gonna win over 100 gorillas, no doubt about it. You sent a YouTube video about it. Yeah. Don't tell me it's a glob de glib de glob glob. Oh my god.
No, I didn't. Did you like it?
I loved it, thanks. That was just what I needed. I'm gonna kill you when I see it.
Amazing.
Amazing. One thing I want to do though with this, now that we got all of the rewards going, is that I want to take, I think the longest one is just this one, right? And this one is like, how long is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Could do 20. I mean, I could make it so that you calculate it from what is the longest reward, but you know, we can just not, and just do pad end, and we just say 20, and then we just pad it with spaces. But then I have to, let's see, I think this won't work. Yeah, no, we need to make it a fit. Is it just by doing this? Wait. Oh, shite. How do I do this? I need to do that, right? So before we say rewards, we need to take this one. But I guess I can do this, right? I think I can do this. Yeah, that's fine. And then we can, at the end of the thing, you just say plus equal, and take this again, put it here, and then we just remove that, and that. And now this should look pretty damn sick. What's happening? Ah! Harold is being attacked.
Yeah, you're so scary.
Why did he not get the extra spaces? Chuck Norris, damn. Wait, what happened in chat? Will you be my wife? Yo, Chuck Norris can win against he win his dick alone. Chuck Norris, or 1,000 invincible Chuck Norris, duh. Smash or pass? Pass. What is happening in this chat, bro? Let's see. Why did I not pad? I don't see the pad end at all. Like shouldn't this? Did not add the padding, but it did add the fields. Strange.
Oh, the padding. I thought you were like speaking about padding, like memory padding, you know.
No. Oh wait, I didn't put a space in between there, so yeah, of course it didn't work. Bam. Let's see, execute quest. You should have it called start quest or something like that. No, it's called execute quest. Let's see. Ah, that's way better. So skill points, 0 gold. Yes. Well, this one is also like, I can't do it like this because it will be unique for each case. You know, fuck the messages. I don't care about the messages. taught on CS computer science? What? What are we talking about?
You know, it was a test to see which one you would think it was.
What else?
Which CS?
Counter-Strike?
Yeah.
Ah.
Thoughts?
On which one of those now? I'm confused.
Both.
Both. Well, you see, it's not like, you know, I don't really like prefer like going around and shoot and use weapons, you know. I don't like that kind of style. But you know, once I get home and play CS, it's alright, I guess.
Yeah. Can you give me all your skins?
I go, alright, see, skins. I have like one skin for a pistol that's worth 3 cents.
Yeah, can I have that one?
Then I have to sign in and I have to do stuff and you know.
That's fine.
Nah, not for me. My brain don't want to comprehend this shit. Because it's kind of like, I think I was gonna be smart about it, but now I realize that this is not smart because this is dumb. And now I'm sad.
Remember what I told you, don't be smart.
Yeah.
Please don't be smart.
I'm trying to be smart, and then this thing just does go like, you know what, you fucker trying to be smart again, lol. And I'm like, ah. Because it would make sense for skill points, gold, and XP, but then the messages just... that doesn't make sense anymore. Now it's just broken. Should I check the type and just put a type there and be like, yo, depending on type, do that and do this? No. What if I forget about the messages? I just don't.
Then you die.
Yeah, you just... We will just forget about the messages, you know. We will not we don't talk about the messages. The messages are just,
right.
they are just yeah, let's forget about the messages.
That's what she said.
And then what we'll do instead here, because now we don't have these ones anymore, we will just not... Actually, I will just comment them out if I later want to get back to them, but for now I don't see a point to use them at all. So they will just be empty conditions, but that's fine. And then we'll go through each of these. So this should still be like, it should show me something cool. Rewards, and there you go, there they are. I think the 20 padding might be a bit overkill now, so we can put it to 15. But, and then we can say to fixed, and we just put 2. I like the number 2 for these ones. Now for the golden XP, I think I want to do it still multiplied by 100, like whatever the value might be.
10.
10. Just because Harold is such a nice guy, I will put it to 10.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so let's see. Now I'll try to fight this dragon, and let's see how good of a
Dragon? Did someone say dragon? Dragon these nuts.
Shut the fuck.
I'm becoming one of those NPC
I mean,
streamers.
I would have taken the 2 skill points and just lost 9 XP. I would say that's a pretty good victory. What the fuck?
I'm gonna like make a service that always puts your gold and XP and all of that to minus like as much as possible.
Why?
Because you can't be rich. That's not okay.
Wait, just me, not just. I thought when you said meant you, I thought like everybody, like, but you just meant me.
No, it's you.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that we could do. Let's see. like, I just seem to be losing XP on this. Like, taking on the Dragon Quest, you just lose XP. That's about it. But you gain on everything else. I don't lose a single skill point. That's kind of like, what the fuck did I do? Like, it's just good to take on this dragon, you know. Just win a lot of skill points. Then you lost.
Take on this nuts.
But you don't win like much in the way of, like, the reward is quite shitty, to be honest, I think. I would like the numbers on these ones to be a bit larger and numbers on the other one to be a bit smaller.
That's what she said.
Hey. Like, I haven't lost a single skill point yet. Did I do the wrong thing? No, skill points here, if it's larger than minus... Smaller than minus... There have been a lot of those, but yet... What the fuck? Something seems to be odd here. Because you won a few battles. I don't know if I should. I will just change the stats a little bit. Why should I change that? If I don't use these ones anymore, I can change the percentages a little bit. As soon as it allows me to load. Connect. Let's see. So we don't have these anymore, so I can change that. We do have still skill points. I don't know why that went away. So we will have a small percent of that. You will have a big percent of this. 49% of that. And then I guess this is for lost. Yeah, let's change it to this. So else we will just lose gold, yeah.
I'm gonna have to go now, but you know, I wish you good luck in your loneliness.
Thank you, see ya.
Yeah, see ya.
Let's see if it's... Then you will lose. And then 50. 45 it should... 55? Nah, take... Let's do that. Yeah. And you just gained a lot. Why? There's one whole minus. Oh yeah, but there's two that gained. Let's see, you have to... Let's play up here. Okay, but there one lost a lot of skill points as well. The one gained. It's like 4. Seems to be like kind of hard to get anything above 2. But there is also a high probability of losing. see. But yeah, I feel like if I just put it larger than 2, this one. And then if, whoops, other way around. This one, larger than 2. Then otherwise if it's larger than 50, then if it's larger than 0, and then if it's smaller than there's not many cases, but when it happens, it's not good. Probably want also a little bit larger for this one. -2. Then XP. And then else just. Okay, let's see how this goes. I think this should be fine. Let's see. Those 2 skill points. There's like 50-50 about. I think that's a pretty good one. Why am I going downwards? I could go upwards. Bam. Should you even lose? Should you only be able to win? I think losing is a bit too harsh. I don't like it in any sense. Yeah, I will just give rewards so you can gain skill points. It's very unlikely, but you can. But you can't lose. I think lose is just doesn't feel good at any point. Even though it's like kind of should feel like a bit risky, but let's see 4. I will put actually something crazy in the. And then if it's larger, then you get gold, and then let's see. $160. Oh, because it was such a big victory over here. I mean, I think I shouldn't be too caught up on this one because we'll still put it into testing and see what people think, and then based on that, where we go. There's a lot of gold you can win from taking on these ones. I would rather have gold then. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, go with that. For now. I can always get back to this if I feel like it. Oh no. I was just thinking that this photo would help so much, but now I realize that it won't. Actually. But you don't want to do it through. Well, you could do it through here. But it wouldn't make sense to do it through here. Because I got like, okay, I save it, then I use it in. But then I would have to check again, like which reward am I working with, and that could already happen in this. So I wouldn't have to go and check more, like if, instead I could just do it in here already. I would prefer that. Database dot give skill point, and then you give it yeah, it's very bad, but for user of players const pass in the user, and then we pass in a point. Well, actually, Yeah, no, let's do it like this. Oh, but I hate it. I hate to do an additional if check. I don't like it. If reward 0 equals, because then I could just have done this all manually. I wouldn't have to do a for loop now. The only thing I say is not writing that text. That's basically it. If reward is equal to skill points, then for each player we will, user is not assignable to user document. But should eat, I'm getting hungry as hell. Wait, get user. Get database. User. And then you pass in amount. Did you mean string? What's the difference? Oh, it's what string? Where did it work? Ah, it's a teeter for some reason. Alright. Then I should be able to just do this. And await, just to make sure. And then we do this, and we can just take the actual reward here. Like so. And then else if and then we can say XP. You gotta have it in capitals, right? Okay. Await database give XP, and this one takes the user. Oh, I mean the same. So we can actually just put this forward outside. So for each user, if this, then we just do this check instead. And then we give. I think that's smarter. Is that dumber? To do the check multiple times, then give, or to just check once and then iterate through. Yeah, it's okay. Like more compact like this, but code data-wise, it's not smarter. Then final else if, well, there shouldn't be anything else I could just do in gold, but whatever. Okay, gold. And yeah. This could be made to a function, but it's like so big and will help to read, but So let's see if I do a slash stats, then do execute. Try battle. I've got 114 gold. I have 1101 slash stats again. Right, it did add it, but damn, I should fix that. There's slash stats there. Here, gold. Fixed. Should do probably the same. Fixed. I'm not comfortable like that. Level. None of this should ever be, but probably will happen. Stats. Execute quest. And now again that. Hello. Let's see. Okay, so I should have 2 skill points now, I think. 1 from before, now I should have 2. Yes. Woo! I should go get some food. I'm like super hungry, my brain. Let's see. Yes, so now we get the loot, so I can do a git push. Dragon. Time. Push. Alrighty. I'm gonna go heat up some food. BRB. Right. I'm back. Let's see. Let's switch the I think it's pretty much just that's hot. Could ask Harold. He's working on the automatic quest. Let me DM him real quick. Hmm. See, quest. Here. Hmm. How can one doing my oh come on. This for Okay. Hmm. I guess it's not a bad option to go with this. It could work. Or should work. So say there's a 50-second interval that you can, oh yeah, then you can check the list of events active, check if it's if it should be completed or not, and if it should, well then it should have a function called like exit or like complete or whatever, because we, for example, the dragon campaign that I have, if only 7 out of 10 players join, I think it should be cancelled maybe. I don't know, it will just start. Hello, Parvin. How you doing? Learning DirectX. Pretty cool. See. Are you the person who just joined the call? Or? Hello. I'm just gonna finish eating this and then I will start implementing the quest timer thingy. I can't actually believe like it's so close to this whole thing to being done. Damn. It has been fun. But of course it's like not a completed version, but it's like the first version that I would feel confident releasing. Alright. Gonna go take a quick toilet break. BRB. That was a good toilet break. Alright. Time to do the timer thingy. Do I need... Is it just... so weird that you can just start a timer like that. It's just... well, interval. Yeah, this needs a completed date. I will let it be now. To do Rudu. When quest end. Alright. Then we can go into here, let's see. The index. And here. Need to sneeze. Hula! Oh, no wait, can't be here. Once, yeah, it's once, I don't know. This one did it on, but I don't want it on every interaction to be happening, do I? Or is it? Like, how does the... okay, it's their documentation. Set interaction, yeah, that's right. Interval. Yeah, so... well, actually, this is... no, wait, what am I saying? No, I will just do it here. Set interval. So, let's just, for this purpose, just create a temporary function that will be updates about your bot. Yeah, there has been, I don't know, what did you last see? But I will just do a simple display. Send hello. What should I call it? I don't know. Send hello. And this will just console.log hello. And why did this... is this like inside of... no. Wait. No, what? Can I just create a function like this? Yeah, function send hello, and then we'll do send hello, comma, then in milliseconds. So 170 should be every other... wait. No. Wait, how... what is it in? Yeah. So this should be every 10th of a second. And then this should be every 100th of a second. Yeah, okay, wait, but I want it every second. Yeah, okay. Let's try this. Hello, hello, hello. Perfect. So then what we can do... we could make this into a constant, but you know, whatever. Multiplied every second. So now it will be every minute. Okay, I will just to see if it works, I will take it every 3 seconds. But it should work because it was... yeah, I just want to see that. So it starts the timer, like it doesn't execute on, it executes after the first interval has happened. And then... what we need it to do is it needs access to the list of events or quests. Yes. So then what it will do is that quest.get quests, and then const quests quest, oops, equal to this. And then const quest is equal to quests. And then is it just math? Or can one do when it's quests? Can I just say random on this one? No. So we'll have to do random. Oh, math. That random. Does that even work? Hello, bye. Can I do like wait? Because then I can get between, if I have 2, then it will be between 0 and 2, and if I have 3, it will be 0 and 3. Yeah, I just need to. Yeah, whatever. Oh yeah, but -1. And I need to do subtraction first. Like so. So then if there's 1, then I will take 0 and it'll give you that. And then, yes. And then we can just say quest dot start quest. And now we're going to. Oh, but it needs an interaction. No, it needs the client. Ah. My bad. Client. This is run every minute. Let's keep it going, bro. I'm gonna leave now. It's really midnight here. Alright, good night. Yo, what's up, Bluff Era? Sleep well, Pervin. I don't know if I say your name correctly. I hope I do. Alright, let's see. This should now run a random quest every minute. Hey, Chupak! Let's see if it actually does, though. I should probably have put it at something better, but yeah. Let's take it a bit short. Let's say every 5 seconds it runs a random quest. Let's see if it works like this. Worst case scenario, it breaks. Hello? I don't see any quests though. Let's see. So this is probably the wrong way to do it. What is the correct way to get a random element from an array? To get a random from the common ways to combine floor. Ah. Okay. So then you would get the. But why do they not put. Ah, because it's not including one. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. And what is array here? It doesn't know what array is, so we'll have to provide that. Boom. But this should be fine. What kind of bot are you making? A RPG kind of style. It's supposed to be like for the leveling. Oh, let's see. It gave me a random quest fighting the dragon. Let's see. And I got gold, not much. And then it broke. So that works too. And then let's see. Now it just seems to be breaking all the time. Interesting. Valid mercy. One more. Let's see. Knowledge. I don't know where it's coming from. Set image. Okay, this is makes more sense. What? No. Handle run set. It's crime. Oh, crime was called, and crime did not find a image. Oh. Yeah, crime is not in the database. Right. I need to fix all of these. Okay. I can probably stop this thing, so I can quickly show just what is being made. So just a simple RPG kind of style Discord bots, where you get gold, XP, and when you level up you get skill points and gold, and you can spend that in the shop to just buy. Oh wow, I should probably put that to a fixed point. Buy whatever you want, and it will apply it to your character directly. So there's like flat scaling and percentage scaling. So if I fight, you can fight somebody if you want to. You can put a bet, and they can accept the fight. And this is kind of like Swords and Sandals inspired, where it's like it's turn-based. You just move. You can move, flee, attack. Well, flee is not something you can do in Swords and Sandals, but in this one you can, and you can sleep. So far there's only like the melee attack. I haven't considered yet ranged attacks, so you have to move up close enough to start dealing damage. I'm a bit more ahead of this guy, so yeah, I'm gonna beat their ass. Yeah, I probably won't beat their asses. But they have quite good armor. It's a bit too overpowered. I shouldn't be blocking that too often. I should at least take one hit or something like that. But, you know. And block the attack. God damn it. I think the blocking is too overpowered. There shouldn't be this many blocks. Yay, and then yeah, both receive XP for completing this. So they leveled up, but. And then there's gonna be like quests that will appear out of nowhere. Basically, this one, it's supposed to be for 10 players to join, where the dragon will have random stats, and then there will be the player stats combined, and then you just press join, and it will join, and then it will random generate a result, like taking this one multiplied by a random value, and take your multiplied by a random value, and then the sets if player of dragon won. And then there's the reward. Actually got a skill point for this fight. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah. That's the plan. And it's like close to being done. Like, or the first version of it that I will allow to go wild. Hopefully it won't be too glitchy buggy, so people will find exploits. Well, if people find exploits, then it's not too bad. I should probably change this, like, this is the max number they could roll. Well, that is the max number they can roll. Kind of. So. like you can see, nobody ever goes above it. Damn, they rolled quite good on Magicka. Damn. But yeah, I need to execute these quests randomly. So what I need to do is to create these quests. Create quest title. Crime. Let's do a random image. Can just do. Oh, I can also do GIFs actually. Let's see. Copy link. Crime. And crime. I think I should have all of them in the database now. Let's see. Quest, there should be 4. Yes, so now if I put back on the random timer, it should be fine. Their crime, let go, split their gold, let go, let's see. Nothing happened. Yes. And then turn the campaign. I got XP and gold, crazy. And then, are you subscribed to Lucas? Quest name. Send him to jail. Ah, yeah, there's no action for that yet. That's okay. Travis is found unconscious. Let be. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. It's just a test quest. Okay, but it works. We can roll with this. This is good. I could make a function that just validates the quest, and then based on that, I don't want to be too spammy about this though either. Let's see, what do we have in quest base class? Get quest, to pass in, get quest data. I would like to have one that just says quest valid. Yes. But there's like kind of like each quest will have to do like one specific thing to see if they're valid. Hello. Oh, you're back on your actual account. I will just call you entertainment. You're home again. Woo! Home is the place to be. That's where you can go to the toilet and leave the toilet door open because no one will come and disturb you. Call me NT. I will call you NT. I think that would make sense to have no privacy at home. They will. No, what? Oh, you have cats? Damn. Well, I don't have a cat, but my mom does have a cat. Snobby. It's a pretty cool cat. Kind of dumb, but he's pretty cool at the same time. Have toxic, sadly no. Damn. Well, I mean, isn't that just family stuff either way? I need a... Yeah. I need a way to check that quest is valid. And that quest... I should have a form that goes through to check that if a quest should end, be cleared. Which is just basically... We can do that. We can go in here. I think since AI dropped it, my motivation to code worse. How is that possible? I think since AI dropped it, it's like... It's not maybe the best tool to use. Well, it probably is the best tool, but it's also like... It's a really good tool to use to help you kind of find things faster. Don't get me wrong, I still think like just Googling is awesome, but AI is really good to just help you with stuff faster. Like trying to help you, what are you actually asking for? Then for it to give the right answer, it's not that good. But it's kind of like when I have problems with something, it's like, okay, I need something that can do something like this, and then I can say what that is, but they can't explain how to do it, because if they do it, it's wrong, it doesn't work. That I have to Google. Well, I guess, but it's also like, it's kind of like, I get what you're saying. They can pretty much code for you, but I don't trust it to just leave it as it is. What AI gives, you kind of have to read through it and modify it. Oh yeah, I wanted to make a public. Oh, I cannot spell. Get First I want to see if a quest should be cancelled. I'll get valid. We'll have one to check that it's valid to execute, and another one to see that if it should be stopped. Has ended. And this one will return a boolean. Like so. Public function has ended. Turn pause. I don't get it. Why is this a problem? Unexpected token. A constructor method exit or property was expected. What? Unknown keyword. Do you mean public? Public. So has ended, and then if end date is less than date dot there like a now? it like this? What does this return? How do I am I thinking right? Okay. You're not quite thinking right. Okay. No, but that should still be incorrect. End date. Oh yeah, I need to say this. Forgot about it. Cannot apply number dot. Get the milliseconds using local time. Get day, get full, get time. Store time value, yes. Get. But I don't understand why can I call it over there like this, but then fine. What the fuck? True. Possibly undefined. Does not exist in type data constructor. So do I have to do a const? Current date equal to date that now. And then this one, I change this. What can I do with that then? Exponential to fixed. Return a string represent a number fixed point. Convert the number to string using no. Okay, I don't really know how this thing works. When you don't see the data types, it returns. So annoying. Let's see. End date, new structure, current get. Oh, you have to call. Is it new? Just say new. Why can't I just? Okay, so it's current date that get. Okay. So then we get time. And then here, yeah. Has ended if end date is smaller than current date, then return true, else return false. Or should, yeah. This is bad. So, because now each quest should have like an end quest, which is also like I have not designed any of the quests with that in mind. But now I need it. Public. Public. And because there's like, wait, start quest, yes. Public abstract end quest. Guess we'll do the same thing. And then we'll have to go through all of these. Drag a campaign. Is there like end quest? So put it here. How can I force the end of it? Because kind of like this is like here. Or full drawn campaign push adds quest generate response, and then if this, well, I guess this is actually what I want to do if the end quest is over. Let's see how I can implement this in a smart way. But this is also like, no, we don't need to do this. This is only when we want to update. But this one also involves generating the response, and this one checks if there are enough players. So we kinda need to... shit pants. You know what? I will just take this information away from here. So, save that. Go back down here. Then we don't need to do the quest, we'll just be like, yep. Like so. For now, we'll just comment this one out. And that includes this one, but this thing we can still work with, so I think we'll pretty much do the same thing that we do up here. Quest channel, why is this not fine? And then here we'll just do this. Send that. It should pretty much be the same thing. The problem is just that we need actually to do this shite pants. Shit. But we don't need to, and I spent so much time about this that it might even not even be used. Wait. Okay, let's just do this. So now this will be fine. Well, I guess we can actually do this now when I already did it. We can do a reply with rewards, default field, 2 new lines. It needs to be inside. And then we can just do a send this plus this. And Max Dragon. Is that used? Fuck. Well, this one could be made up to a function then. For now, we'll keep it duplicated just to see that it runs. And I will do if players dot length is smaller than, or equal to 0, it shouldn't be smaller than, but that's just something you do, am I right? Then we just do this, send message, then we just return. All right. Shit. Yeah, the end quest in the other quest, I will just not do anything. I will just say console log end. Turn. That should be fine. Let's see, I will just take this from here, put it down at the bottom. Quest end. And I will just take this into test. And then I will do the same for prime. And that should be enough to just go in here. We'll get all of the quests. For come on. Const quest of quests quest if quest dot has ended, then I will say quest dot end quest, and we need to pass in client. And then if quest has ended, then we can start the quest. Else you want hello. Okay. And then we can, all of these starts, I should have like,
Yo.
is it Harold?
No.
Okay, it's Peter, I knew it.
No.
Okay, it's Mr. Meeseeks.
No.
It's Ben.
Yes.
Yes. So what made you come back? I thought we were through. I thought our relationship was over.
Well, you see, I mean, you know, I tried something else, but you know, it didn't work out.
Yeah, I knew it, you know. My ass. My ass? What about your ass? My ass. Okay. My ass. 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 My ass.
I'm not even using an autoclick here. I'm just that fast.
My ass. I like my ass.
Yeah.
Yes. This one is not an object. Evaluating is.
Yeah, it's because you have like it's a function that returns a weird ass type that may be undefined, but you have to do the pipe syntax and then what you want as a replacement.
No.
Yes.
It's not the case now.
What?
Yes. I was just if.
I gotta check what you're doing.
Yeah, don't do
I
that.
don't see your screen.
I feel like I'm getting worse at like writing text. Like I forget where my keys are. If and
Yeah, you're so old.
Let's see. If no end date, then I will just return that it is ended false because it hasn't started yet. But else there is, and we will have to end the quest.
No. You can do this so much nicer. No.
Also,
You can make this with like just one return. You know what we say is the more returns you have, the more the function is bloated and garbage and not good made. Yes.
But how can I do this with one return?
Well, what you do is you basically want to the last if, remove that and just return the statement.
This one, make it okay. Yeah, no, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm starting to get it.
Yeah, and then you can use an or, you know. Yeah, and then you can use. Well, you can use an or. Or like an and, actually. It's an and. Yeah, after that thing, you have to do and this end date. So there is that. Yeah, but it's an and not equal. You know, not this dot end date. You have to remove the not.
Ah.
Remove that. Yes. Yeah. And then you probably don't want them there, but like after the and.
Do you mean like this one?
Yeah.
No, still I get undefined. It's not.
Okay. I think it's just because endDate is an object and it can't like be used inside of Boolean, maybe.
No, it also removes my parentheses. Like, you know what? No.
Yeah, apparently you don't deserve them.
But if I switch it to an or. Okay, this is
Yeah,
fine.
that could work.
But
Okay, that's fine.
but so this one is not true. But this doesn't work because if it's true, but this is
Yeah, that
false.
needs to be true though, right?
Yeah, both of these has to be true. So. Well,
You
if
can just invert the entire thing though.
Yeah, I was thinking, should that work?
I think so. So that's some weird ass. That's not. Nah, does that work? What?
We could might as well just put back the 3 returns at this point.
Nah, nah. I mean, that's hella scuffed, but it works. It works.
Yeah, this should be basically that.
Oh man, that looks hella scuffed. Nah.
Wait, no. This means that both of these has to be false, so it can return true. So
It has to be an and, right?
yeah, but if I put the and back in there, then I get, and then I switch this to this. Okay, that's fine.
ChatGPT.
But now I have it the I have it the right way, but I have it inverted. But if I remove this thing, then I get everything I want. But then it breaks because it's like ah. But
Can you maybe do double inversion? Or you just
fucking TypeScript.
Nah. Oh my god, bro, what is that syntax?
Because it removes
Nah.
the parentheses, this thingy, you know, and I need a parenthesis to know.
Why?
That.
But can't you do like the reverse the like less thing to greater and make the end date in like inverted and then invert the entire shit?
No, because I need the.
Well, can't you just make the operators change?
No, because this one has to be something before I can start using this one, you know? Because if this one is nothing, then I can't do this comparison. So it has to be an and in between. If I do an or...
Yeah, but what I mean is the less than, can't you make that a greater than? In like the get time less than current date dot get time, can't you make that like greater?
So you mean like this, and then I could just leave the one.
Yeah, and then so you make that greater, and then you invert the end date, and then you don't have to invert it double time. Well, you have to invert this dot end date, I think. You got to invert. No,
because I can't do that, because if I do that, then it will do this check with not a valid date. That doesn't make any sense.
No, wait, but can't you put a not there, like this dot end date, and then remove this weird ass inversion of the entire stuff?
No, wait, what? No, I cannot put here, because then if this that says basically that. Wait, how does this work? Now I check that this is a valid date, and then I know that I can do this function call. But if I put this not invalidate and it says yes, true, this is a null pointer, and I say null pointer get the function, and that doesn't make any sense. So it has to be like it has to be valid before I do the other one. But
that works though.
I think it works. This says this date and that end time is larger than the current time. And then if it returns true on both, then it says false, which is correct. And then the other way around, if end time, get time is smaller than, then it will be false here, and then it will convert it to true. So yeah, this works.
But you can also remove the current date and just put it in the current date stuff, you know, because you're only using it once.
So just call new date instead.
Yeah, just like new date dot get time. Yeah, that's more like it.
And then here,
Bam!
so we go through here. If it has ended, then we end the quest. Else we start the quest. But to start the quest, shit. I need to say that every start quest needs to get the new date. But I also want to add, like, how do I add more time? To, like, can I say just plus 100? How do I add time to this? How do I add, like, let's say, I don't know.
Oh hell nah, bro, that's a class. Okay, what you want to do is get the time out of the stuff.
Get time and so you have to okay, you can just provide it like this. Oh god. But yeah, okay, it's in seconds. Okay. This should be. I will create in quest the main class. We'll just. Fuck. What am I doing? Perfect. And I will call this one generate end date. And then this one return a date. And then we'll just take. I feel so nasty doing these things. Like, oh.
It's TypeScript. It's
Yeah.
okay. Don't bother.
It's only okay when you say it's okay, but then it's not really okay.
That's what she said.
Wait, this end. Do I even need? Yeah. Why even return it when I can just do this? Yeah. No. Because I want. No. I want this. I want this to be like this. So you do. What is this like? Offset time. Time. Number. And it's milliseconds. Right, I think it's milliseconds. I'm just gonna do this. Offset time milliseconds. It's gonna be a long ass variable. I know you don't like those. That's why I do those. And then get time.
That's what you get for that.
Thanks. And then we just call it generate end date in all of the.
Why do you have like? Oh yeah, okay, you're working on that function. Yeah, okay.
Why is this not working? Oh yeah, I have to pass in milliseconds. So let's say we just say that it's this one will be active in for 5 seconds. No, I have to.
Can you screen share? Because Twitch is like billions of seconds behind. It's basically showing me some dinosaurs right now.
Diamond source?
Dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs.
Diamond sources.
I like dinosaurs. I like turtles.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
And then we have the end quest for all. So.
Oh, you're listening to some banger music, I hear.
Yes, very banger. So you can see all of these are running now, and end quest, and what the fuck? End quest. Look
Oh hell no, I'm not subscribed.
Wait, end
Can you press a no for me?
quest, end, what the fuck? Quest, end, what the fuck?
Wow, amazing. This bot is really coming along, isn't it?
It's just sending a lot of requests, but it's not doing the correct thing. No, wait. No, many. What is this? Yeah, because I haven't implemented the end quest for the other quests. At least it's giving us random events, am I right?
Nah, you're wrong actually.
The problem was that we didn't fuck, you know.
We didn't fuck? Damn,
that's
oh
no.
no.
That's the problem here.
How could you?
Yeah, how could you?
What? Ah, that was your fault.
It was my fault all along. You silly fuck.
Yes.
Yes. I should do one quest at a time, like, because this is, I think my brain is gonna die. So I'm just gonna move them to a temporary folder and quest acquire update. That I'm gonna leave it misspelled. I'm just gonna move all of these in here to there. So we have the dragon campaign because I think that one should work without any issues. Let's change the player count to 3. And now if I go
Ooh, more banger music. Damn.
more diamond music, yes.
The more diamond music, yes.
So this one
Total
should start the dragon
original sentence.
campaign any second now. Okay. And
Dragon, did someone say dragon?
oh my god.
Dragging these nuts in your mouth. Hello, Leo. Oh, yo, it's Leo. Damn.
Leo?
Yeah, I just got invited. I just joined when I was talking about dragging this nut in your mouth. But,
Oh, Leon! What's up, Leon?
Yeah. Oh, Leon. Yeah, I can't read. Bro, I should get glasses.
It works. You need cheat glasses? I got you covered.
Bro, I'm 15. Like, bro, my eyes are garbage.
Ah. Wanna learn some Verilog so you can make a CPU? Not yet. We are making a very epic Discord bot that will conquer the world with dragon campaigns.
There we.
Oh wait, I wasn't speaking.
Yeah, no, you weren't speaking, but you are now speaking.
Forgot about the push to talk thing.
Oh, it's push to talk this server?
Yes, it's quite annoying actually.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. What the fuck? I swear to God it wasn't. I don't know. Oh yeah, but Harold is an admin, so I can't. He's not really a good test subject. Wait, let me check this out. Wait, but you do have the permission, right? Don't you? Wait, let me see. Roles. Where are you? What are your roles?
Oh, I think I know.
How? Where do I see your roles? Am I stupid? I'll do this.
I don't know, and you don't have to use push to talk.
Yeah, I'm a pretty. Oh, there are roles. See, yeah, you do have the permission, so I wonder.
I'll back in like 10.
Okay, maybe check.
Speak. Use actually allow members to speak in this channel by simply talking. Yeah.
Okay, maybe I did not have, so I have to. Let me check.
It's a pretty banger music again, am I right?
Okay, is it working? I think I had to change my Discord account to push to talk to use this or something, and I forgot to rechange. Okay,
Ah.
no.
It's raining outside. Okay, cool.
Okay, for me it's like sunny.
Yeah. Alright.
Mhm.
It just keeps on sending us quests, am I right, Harold? Why are you not accepting this quest?
What?
What is wrong with you? It's a lot of money to be gained over here.
How does it generate the quest? Is it a pool of quests or an AI system?
It's a pool of quests.
Okay.
We should have made the buttons and reward everything AI generated. How about that, Harold?
Harold is just dead. He died instantly.
Look at this amount of stuff I'm winning. I'm so good at this game.
Yeah. I mean, technically, you don't really have to be good since you have dev access, but
No.
I guess you're good.
Look at those skill points. I just gained 7 skill points. Like I'm 7 skill points again. Man, you guys suck. I'm just saying. Again, 7 skill
Hey,
points.
don't pour more.
Why does the dragon have like 0? What the fuck is wrong with this dragon?
Oh, he's weak.
It's weak
He's
as fuck.
Azeta. Not a alpha, not a beta, a zeta. He's too weak. Too bad.
So
Skill
weak.
issue. Okay, I think I'm gonna try to start doing a bit of Game Boy Advance development because I can.
That's good.
I mean, I will maybe stream. How do I stream? Oh, I can stream. Okay, you have the monopoly of streaming.
Ah. Wait. Let me just comment this. I don't like spamming. Well, I guess everyone can stream. That's fine. A lot of members who share the video screen share stream. Yeah.
They can't speak, but they can't stream.
Yeah.
I mean, it should only be. That's kind of strange, but why not?
Mhm.
I guess. Okay, let's share the whole screen, the entire screen, so I can dox myself.
What?
Okay, I think I have nothing. Okay, if I don't open this, or this, which I close, I can't dox myself. Okay, now I can't dox myself. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait. No, okay, I
I'm back.
failed because
Welcome back.
this drive.
Thank you. Continue, Leon.
Okay, I failed because the account name of this drive was like my student name. So okay, I was. Wait, you didn't say anything.
No.
I hope. Okay, there was a document with my name.
I'm not really watching your stream either because I'm like.
Oh, wait. I opened this when I didn't even need to.
Ah.
I'm stupid.
Trying to think.
No progress.
No, Windows 11. No. Minus Aura.
Is it too OP to gain skill points from the Dragon Quest? Well, it's kind of rare, maybe.
You should only get skill points by killing players and taking their skill points.
Ooh.
And you know what? Okay, let me cook. Okay. So you see, you get skill points, and then there are events, and certain events allow you to spend your skill points on like special abilities. So people will store them, and then other people can steal them if they fight them or some shit, you know. So you can take from other players, but you can also get skill points by leveling up, you know. So for every level, you get like 1 skill point. Yeah, that sounds pretty good, right?
Okay, I have to go eat. See you later, maybe.
Okay.
Bye.
See
See
you.
you
Bye.
Didn't need to grade. Is he a teacher? Damn, poor
No,
guy.
he need to go. He need to go.
Okay.
Ah,
Yeah, so.
my brain. It's like
What are you trying to do?
I need a
I'll
better.
help you.
I need a better way to manage this quest. It's like this makes sense, you know. If has ended, then
Yeah.
you end quest, and else when it gets a random quest, and if it has ended, well then we can start it. Also, you know. The problem, I should probably switch these two around also, so it's don't try to do it too quickly. I will do that. But the problem is, what the fuck?
You move the brackets.
Yeah, now I noticed.
Or base.
Okay. The problem is just that that means that every quest needs its own custom start quest and custom end quest, you know?
Yeah.
Which is... I don't know, it feels so dumb to go into every single quest now and just be like, oh yeah, so now I need to adjust all of the code to be working so it works with the end quest also, because the end quest has, for Dragon Quest, it has a special case how it should behave, and you know, every quest will have its own, it's supposed to be like that, and I don't know if I feel like, is there a better way to go about it?
You can look at services, because services works like super well. Going to the service TS, and it's like down. It's in the source.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see, this is like nice and simple.
Yeah, but you just start them all and then you stop them all. Quests are like one gets started randomly and then it stops.
Yeah, I know, but that's just you said the like export abstract class base. You basically used to that, but it could be that you end it, but when you end it, you also like send the signal, or like it's registered somehow, and then you just tell the like quest manager to shut the quest down.
Wait, what? Now you have to say again. What?
So imagine there's like a quest manager, right?
Yeah.
And that has like registered every single quest and knows which ones are active and not active. Yeah, and then to end it, you just send a signal to the quest manager like, hey, this quest I want to, disable or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can do the like same thing but for start. So you can send a signal to the manager, be like, hey, I want you to start, and this is the like class I want to use or whatever.
But that's basically this part.
Yeah, but that shit is like, I don't know what's going on there.
But it's literally just takes a random quest, asks if it can be started, start it, and then here it goes through each quest and checks which one should end.
Why is this in the like index.ts and not the quest?
It just happened because I created the start interval here, and then which function it should call.
I see.
But I guess I could put it in quest. But it's yeah.
Yeah, the thing is the quest. I have not like touched it like ever because that shit looked scary. So
it's not that hard. You just need to implement a start and end. And the problem was that I didn't think about the start when about the end when I started doing these quests, and now it's like, ugh. Because every quest.
But like the end, how much is there to, like how much to do is there in the end?
Depending on the quest. Like.
Okay, but like you don't have to allocate or deallocate. So like, what are you doing?
No, like for example, I just have done it for the Dragon Quest so far. That I created this end quest, which is also kind of bad right now. I just realized because I call it. Fuck. There should be such a better way of doing this. End quest here. Let's see. Generate response here. Yeah. I don't even call it from here. This is where the code used to be when the quest ended, from somebody joining the campaign. Because I don't want, like, let's say there's 10 people who can join. And if 10 people have joined, then the quest would end and it would generate all of the results,
Yeah.
But now... Or should you just make so that if the...
Why don't you just call the end function there?
No, that's the thing. Just I have to implement this custom end function. I don't know how this end function will look because this is not code you can reuse in another end function. They all are unique depending on the quest.
Yeah, because we can't just make a big class and think it will like do 100 different things.
Yeah, no, but I was thinking like, could one go for such a generic approach that when a quest ends, it just stops listening to all of the interactions, all of the buttons, and everything just stops. So meaning that
Yeah, you can
then
use like not send anything to it.
yeah, then it would, instead of being like, if the dragon campaign happens, you know, and then if only 9 out of 10 players join, and then the quest has been running for, let's say it was supposed to be running for 1 hour, then it ends, and then basically on that it's just like, well, too bad, I guess this didn't happen.
Why don't we have like an update function on the quests?
So wait, what? So, well, I don't
Like
know.
if we have like an update function, won't it just solve everything basically?
So instead of going like check the date of the quest if it has ended, and then have like a manager check it, the quest would individually run themselves.
Yeah.
Ah.
Like if we have a quest manager,
Yeah, but like,
then you can just have like an update function and just return, and whenever the function returns, it just stops the entire quest.
I think it's better to have like a list of active quests, because we got this basically. If I go to, you put it in service, I think, right? No, where do you? Wait. Index. It's in quests. Where is it? Here. Handle button interaction, right? But it's in command. Why is it in command? These are okay.
It was there. It was always there. I don't know. It's like for the command stuff also, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess this one could be move to quest, and then quest could, yes. So basically, what we could do is just that we pass this, and then we have we get active quests or so, and then whenever a quest is active, it's in this list. But as soon as a quest ends, we just remove it. And if the quest has like the dragon campaign, if it's supposed to be 10 people, but we never reached 10 people, well, too bad. That quest just died. It never executed the end result.
Yeah, why not?
I think that's a way better approach.
Yeah, I don't really know why that's like even in the same function or whatever. Because we should just have like a handle button interaction for the quests also.
Yeah, wait.
Like a separate function.
Yeah, I will rename symbol. So handle button interaction command, right?
Yes,
then
you know this is literally in the command namespace. There's no need for that.
Ah.
Like having repetition in name.
Oh wait, so it calls it also through the. Oh, it does. Yeah. Okay,
yeah. Nah, it's okay.
Rename. Wait.
It's already done. You did Control C, so it's already formatted. Correct.
Oh. Me. And then we just do the same function within the quest. Yeah, right. And yeah, we can do it here. You can literally yoink the name also, like just replace the content of it. Now we just take this and just put it in here. And why is this export not happy?
Because it's not in a namespace anymore, it's in a class.
Oh, so we just put it.
So just remove the export. Just remove the export and it will
make
be
it static.
No public.
But we shouldn't also be static, because it's like we don't want it for individual class, we want it to be run for all of the. Oh, but this should actually be.
Well, there's only one quest class like ever. Because this is not like an abstraction or whatever. This is the manager.
This is the abstract. Yeah, it has the start and then the side
okay.
of them. Yeah.
Okay.
So, but I wonder, like, how do we also make a static array of quests inside of the, or do we just put a namespace here with it then, or how do we? Also...
It depends. Like
Oh, that's what you did with this thing. Ah.
Yeah, I made like a separate.
We can do that too, I guess. That's pretty cool. Let's do that for the quest too.
Is that cool? Yeah, I think I also like my design.
Yeah, I also like it. So
Yeah, it's so clean.
we just
Then you make like a subclass, or that's like a namespace now, and then you make
Yeah.
an abstract class called base and whatever.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess you need to export it still, so I guess we'll just do this.
Well, no, the namespace is exported, so you don't have to.
Space. Then just change this one to namespace. Yeah.
Oh, you're doing it like that? Okay, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Just kinda a little bit cursed to begin with, but we can move things around. So
Yeah.
then we have the button interaction, start quest. Then this one, I guess, can belong to the namespace. I will just put it here for now. It's fine. This load quests can belong to the namespace as well. And then handle button interaction belong to the namespace. And get quest data, this can also belong to the namespace. Has ended, and then get quests. So these ones are all belongs to the namespace. And then we just take all of these, put them at the bottom. That is the class, we put these ones here. Just make it a bit more compact. And then we don't need, wait. This can't be just say quests, right? And this will be quest.base. That should be fine. I don't understand why is this not fine. So I must be a property. What? So is it now the other way? Oh no, we say just, is it like this? Ah. So this is in the namespace, and then we just change this to be same as this one, right? Export async function. Oh, what? Yeah. Like so. And then export async. Like so. That base. Capital B. And then quests. It should be able to understand that it wants to take it from. Why doesn't it find it from there? Quest does not exist in type of quest. Well, it's right there, I don't know. Get quests. Alright, and then let's see. Get quest data. This is actually not a. This is a member function. Public async. Let's see what else. Get quest. Quest at base. And this is also quest at base. What is wrong with that? I don't get it really. Load quest, register. It's basically the same thing. Don't you have... Yeah, here you have commands. Oh, you need to export. That's why. And let's see, there's probably something similar here. Get quest. Offensive method must be global promise. Ah, this one don't need exports. Amazing. Alright. Alright. So then we have these ones. Actually, could be a service to run like random quests. Think about.
Yeah, that was what I like began working on that slightly, but I just moved on to a better language and did a little side project.
How dare you? And now these ones.
Yeah, how dare I?
Quest at base. Going on Amazon was a bad idea. Now I have a bucket of $600 or $600 in my bucket. Damn. What are you gonna buy? Actually, this one I will just undo this and I will change it back to what it used to be. End quest. Okay, this is before I had the end quest. Perfect. Let's see here. Right, I need to still. I needed this whole thing. I was like, God damn it. And then it needs an async. Okay, but this should still all be fine. Like, if I now go here, I can still execute a quest and it should be execute. It just registers Dragon campaign, that's okay. That's the only one I want to try out. Yeah, right, we don't quests, and then we have here handle button interaction. And it will go through all of these ones for now, but that's okay. So index. How should we do this? Should we just call await, like also just like quest dot handle interaction, passing client and interaction. So. Okay. Is the smaller. Wait, what? I said I wanna build a mini server rack for networking. Ah, VMS and general tinkering. From a smaller one is for sale till 13th of June. Huh. Pretty cool. Why does this song make me sleepy? Well, what is the time? Oh, what the? I thought it was like 18, but it's like 9 or like 21 almost. What the fuck? Time
21?
Yeah, 21. Time flies too fast, you know. Sometimes I wish I could pause time and just work. Ah. All right. The thing is that I really hate the idea that, like, if you look at this, execute quest, I don't know why it made a, oh yeah, no. And I press this button, it takes some time, and the response, it's fine. But I think if I go to the index, and I just don't call this one at all, and I execute now, I wonder, will it be faster? Because if it will, I should probably filter through, like... Okay, was it a bit? I think it was a bit faster. It was like 2 seconds. A bit less. But if I don't have... If I just do this... Hello, Peter. I hope I said it right. I didn't count. But yeah, it takes a lot longer. What I'm doing, I'm trying to make an RPG kind of game bot for Discord. I think it just takes a lot longer when it has to go through on every single one of these buttons, which are not even like active. But I guess you
Yeah, but that's how Discord works.
you have to go. I was just thinking if it would be better to kind of like have a signal sent, like, okay, now this command is active, so you can actually run through it to see if you should call it. But yeah, I don't know. Sounds cool. Good luck. Thank you. I guess that's, as you said, just how Discord works. But I wonder, should it be... How does it really work though? Like... Yeah.
We don't know really how it works, but that's just what we have access to.
No. Because I mean, if you go to command and let's take my horrific fight command, right? And then you go here and you see that, okay, so we will just action row, add components, add this, and then it set up, it creates these buttons, right? Oh, so these buttons just exist in a pool somewhere. I don't know for how long, but they have to, right? And then when you go through here, in all of these interactions here, you take interaction, you check the interaction custom ID, and then you just based on that check that, oh, it is this one, so I do this thing now. But yeah, we should probably check also that is the command even active. Because it's kind of dumb to go through all of these if-else-ifs if this command has never even been called. And then once a command is like completed, you don't wanna keep listening to all of its button interaction. Does... I wonder, does... I need to ask this from AI. In Discord JS, well, it doesn't really matter because it's not that, even if it accumulates a lot of IDs, it's not like it matters. It's still, it's the ones that I'm listening to that's the problem.
Well, we could make like a big array of them all, or like a map or some shit, and then just tell if it's deactivated or something.
It's kind of like the quest thing, like just checking which command is active right now, and then just put a timer on each command that, okay, if it hasn't been called in this long of a time, well, from now on we'll just ignore any interactions from it, because it's just like if you look, are you looking?
Yes.
Yeah. So right now I'm iterating through all of the commands, and then I will do the quest. So I do this, and then I press, so 1, 2, okay, it was 2 seconds. So it's about 2 seconds as well. So maybe it's not that bad. Maybe I'm just overthinking the thing. Because this is, I don't know, it felt like it was faster, but maybe it was just that felt. I'm gonna try. So now we don't listen to any other than quest commands. Okay, that I barely said 1, so it's like, based on feel, it's like twice as fast when it doesn't go through the command, but twice as fast, we are talking 1 second faster. About. So, I don't know. Maybe it's too much of an optimization problem to think about. But just in the future, next time one creates, probably think instead of just active commands, instead of all of the commands. Well, we'll probably do it in a similar way, just like this, and then keeping. But yeah, I guess everything works fine. So I will just git push, because this is just a better way. Git add dot commit -m moved all, or like refactored requests to be to use namespaces. Git push. Okay, namespaces are not that dumb. I'm taking it back. Alright, but then I think we can go for the service. And the service will basically just... It will just check basically the idea that, okay, when it was executed, and then if it should have ended, like there's a time period where you just say that... I guess in the constructor by default we just say that a quest is active for 5 minutes or so. Unless if when you start the quest you can by yourself define a new time. Hello! Oh! It's Leon! Once again! What are you saying?
Oh, it's actually gonna be a video.
Yeah, it's every project that I do is gonna be a video.
I mean, you have courage. I'd be like super tired to do project if it meant doing a video.
No, yeah, that's all there. But let's see. What if? Okay, so we make the quest. So by default, it's, let's say, 5 minutes, and then it gets disabled, unless if you specify it can be active for an hour, which is pretty dumb. And then after that, if it stops, well then it just resets the quest and you do whatever you do, but it won't. Yes. It will just stop listening to input. That's what we will do. Yes, that's what we will do. We don't even need to call any. We don't even need a service. We don't need a service. We can literally just make the.
I mean, Yes, but I mean it would be cleaner to remove the button, because like just having the button but they don't respond is a bit ugly.
I mean it would be, but the thing is I don't usually have access to the message. You know, I don't know, maybe I could store the message, like that could work.
I mean you could probably have some sort of queue of message queue data structure. And then you process the message.
No, because it's like interaction reply, you know? I will just show you. Let's take the Dragon campaign. So how they work is that they use this to get the interaction, and you are supposed to reply to it within 3 seconds. If you don't, then you lose your possibility to edit this message. Unless...
Okay, that's kind of dumb.
No, there is a way to also give it more time, so you can get up to 15 minutes, but after 15 minutes you can't get any longer. So yeah, I think... Yeah. I think it's just best to let it be for now. I mean, probably people who know this will point it out and be like, yo, you silly goose, there's such an easy fix for this, and then they just tell me it and be like, oh, lol, XD, and then just do it. But for now, I think just in the start, we don't even need an end quest. All we do is just start quest, and then here we give it the time. If not no time specified, then it will just be 5 minutes, and that's it. And after that, the quest will be over. So yeah, how about that? So we'll not even have an end quest, because we can do literally in the beginning when you try to on button interaction. We can have a in the super class. We just call a like and the we just do this if, and then we will have a super class that just quest is active. Is quest active? Is quest active? And then oh wait, but we can't. Fuck. Because this is only supposed to work for. Okay, we can. I was thinking I would do a reply, but then I'm like, I can't do a reply blah blah blah, because then it doesn't know that this is the class it's supposed to interact with. So yeah, I will just is quest active, and then is equal to false. I prefer to type out false for some reason. Actually, it just looks cleaner. Then it will just return false on this one. Like it would have gone through this whole.
Oh, you could technically no. Okay, that's stupid.
But this is stupid. Are you calling
No,
me
okay,
stupid? Are you calling me stupid?
just. I mean, I was thinking just return is quest active, but that's return every time, so it's kind of stupid.
Yeah, you.
Of a reflection to do.
Nah, it's okay. It's okay. It's good. Harold found a pretty funny thing for me. Actually, it's you should have seen the horrific monster I was coding, and then he was like, "What the fuck you doing?" I don't know. Is it?
Oh man.
But yeah.
I don't know which code you mean, because like all your code is like that.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, that. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I think is quest active. Well, it has ended. We can just use this. No, I will use is active. It's renamed now. It's a new name. It's a new day.
While return to
And then if it is valid and quest that this is larger than this, then it's true. Then quest is active.
It's kind of strange to have like two of exclamation point, parenthesis, and a statement.
Yeah,
It's kind of
like-
cursed.
Like we could do this. Like this could work too. But the problem is, wait, what? This should work too. I don't know why this doesn't work. Then it's,
I mean,
then
inferior recall.
this basically means the same thing, but I don't know. It doesn't like it, so we keep it like this.
I mean, just cast as boolean. You could probably cast things in TypeScript. No, you can't cast.
You couldn't cast? Wait.
There's like no types here.
Oh, if you can't cast, it's kind of stupid.
You know what?
Casting is good.
This thing works. We're gonna leave it as this, you know? And then we just do this thing for all of the quests, and we don't have to worry about nothing. And then we don't even need a service or anything, because it just checks itself every time somebody tries to do something. Pretty damn neat, I would say, if you ask me. Except for that we do go and
No cast.
in redundancy through all of the if states. No, we don't. We don't even go through the if statement because the quest is not even active. Oh my god, this is so. We can do the same. We can do the same thing for the commands. Oh my god, Harold, do you know the thing I was talking about? I found the solution to everything.
You talk about a lot of things.
Yeah, I talk about too much.
Yeah. It's okay though. Me too.
But this could also work for the command, because it could be literally every time somebody calls the command, it updates the end date, and then it just, if it's over, then it's over. This could be pretty damn good.
Lucas,
Yeah?
can I steal you like 5 minutes just to rate my bad pixel art?
You will give me 5 million to rate your bad pixel art?
If you have 5 minutes, Could you please check my stream and rate my pretty bad pixel art?
Is it okay if I stream your stream?
Yes, you
Okay.
can.
Okay, cool. Let's see. Oh, is this a bacteria?
Okay, so exactly. Did you read it or see it?
I didn't see it. Where does it say? Ah, at the
Okay,
top.
good. Yes. Okay, so here's the little first animation.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think it's pretty alright. Why is it not green though? Why is it pink?
I mean, because green, I hesitated, but okay, so I will quickly explain my game idea. My game idea would be kind of a Kirby-like game as the main mechanic, but with a puzzle style, more Portal-like puzzle style.
Okay, yeah, I see.
So basically, this will be the animation for eating something.
Ah.
Because the goal is like you eat something and ingest a piece of his DNA,
Yeah.
and so you get powers, but also debuff depending on the form you have.
Okay, yeah.
And if I have like an old dungeon environment, and I have like mossy stone or dirty water, it's a bit weird to
Oh
have the bacteria in it. While pink bacteria shows good in basically every environment.
Yeah, I see. And
Okay, so on this animation, not too bad.
it is it a bit too still at the end? I don't know.
No.
Like it could be like a little bit like I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Like a little bit of wiggles on the like what are they called? Tails.
Okay, why not? But technically, this animation will be combined with the swimming animation on this.
Ah, okay.
It's two separate parts meant to be able to be combined. So
Okay,
this
okay,
works even if this is
okay, well then never mind.
okay,
Forget
but
about it.
I see.
Okay, cool.
Okay, nice. So I'm going to try a bit of GBA.
That's
This was a
globby.
test, but I also it's in C++.
Okay, C++.
The globby what?
The globby is in C++.
Damn,
done,
that
like,
feature is
C++.
insane.
I have done real C++ like in a class that I've taken this semester on Arduino.
Ooh,
And
let's
since my
go.
classmates are pretty dumb in programming, we didn't cover much. Okay, that is a test ROM.
Harold, are you seeing this?
Okay.
Are you
Yeah.
watching this beautiful stream of C++ with actual data types
Okay.
with actual memory? No.
I
Bro,
think I
Sig is
will,
still better. No OP and like weird syntax, and I don't have to make a choice of what kind of pointer I want to use. This is a pointer that works, you know.
Wait, what? Is everything a void pointer? Or what do you mean?
Nah, like I just have a pointer that works. Like I can just put anything to a pointer and it just works. I don't have to control what kind of pointer and shit.
Wait, what? No. Wait,
I mean, yes,
isn't that just a void
pointers are
pointer?
good. I like C.
No.
What do you mean? Because you can't put everything in a void pointer.
No, well, they said the pointer is points to a type. And that, you know,
Close this.
never mind.
Isn't that just a void point? Oh wait, do you mean that you don't even when you dereference you don't have to say what type it is? Or what do you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Ah,
I don't have to tell
yes,
shit.
pointer.
Damn.
Okay, I see.
that's
Yes,
crazy.
it's quite cool.
But how can it how can it
The
know?
pointer lives in the variable.
Just a memory address and tell you
Ah.
the pointer you want. A pointer is just a memory address, nothing more.
Yeah, but like
Why am I
when
lagging?
you use C, you kind of like you say that okay, this is a what struct pointer it is basically, so you can easily, like when you code, you can say okay, do you want this? What
No,
is
no,
it?
no. What I mean, no, I mean something different.
Okay.
I don't mean the type of the variable. I mean like in C++, there are like fat pointers and stuff, you know.
Fat pointers? I have never heard that actually. What?
Okay.
What?
Never mind. You don't
Fat
understand C++ then.
I have never heard of
fat
that.
pointer?
What is a fat pointer?
Bruh.
A fat pointer? Is it like a pointer that takes up for big
It's your
memory,
mom.
like 64-bit pointer?
Yeah, it takes actually ton of memory, but it's like super safe. So
So safe is fat. Okay,
yes.
interesting. Why not?
Why not?
Okay.
No, you have to really explain
What
what
do
the
I
fuck
have
is a
in
fat pointer. I wanna know what a smart pointer is, but what is a fat pointer?
Yeah. Well, okay. If you know what a smart pointer is,
Yeah.
in C or C++, there are pointers, and then there are smart pointers. Yeah. Right. In SIG, there are just pointers that work on the type.
But like no.
I don't have to choose whatever.
No. Smart. Wait, I think you have to show me what the fuck you're talking about. Because smart
Well,
pointer and
in
pointer
C++,
is like pointer is just pointer in C, you know, but or C++. But the smart pointer is like it's a class.
yeah, exactly. But you still have to do the choice if you want to use like either one, you know.
Yes, but just don't use smart pointer. Just use raw pointers. Yeah.
Yeah, well, in C there are just like raw pointers, but
Yeah.
they are actually safe and usable, you know.
Oh, hey, how is? Yeah. Wait, within Sig. Wait. So wait. No. You have to give an example of this. I don't understand. I don't.
Example,
Yeah.
well, like in C++,
Mm?
some people that like the features, you know,
Mm?
they make a pointer by like instancing a smart pointer or
Yeah.
using a fat pointer or whatever.
Still don't know what the
Yeah,
fat
in
is.
SIG,
Yeah.
yeah, well, fat pointers are kind of complex, but yeah, SIG just has like a inbuilt pointer, like C basically, that just works.
But,
Unlike C.
but what's the difference between a raw pointer and that pointer that is in Sig?
That SIG actually is a usable language and doesn't like, it has like safety around it, but it's like inbuilt compiler only stuff, you know.
Yeah, understood. Like I had a friend who explained like you can't return. Is it null or what is it? Like there is no.
No, what you can return null, but null is like an optional, but then you can make the pointer an optional, but you can also put the value inside of the pointer as an optional.
Wait, so it's kind of like returning a tuple?
A tuple. Nah, not really.
Because you give more return than
well-
just the pointer. What? I'm confused.
No, think about it like this. When the pointer is basically like a second variable.
Yeah, but wait in the return state, or wait, just in the wait. So
In the memory technically.
So wait, the pointer is a second variable in the data type of a pointer.
Well, no, not in the pointer. No, when you like make a when you make a variable,
Yeah.
the pointer is basically like, then it just makes the value or the type, you know, be in the memory, and makes the pointer work like a pointer because the variable is just a pointer. But then you can make the variable that is the pointer optional, so it can be null. But you can also tell the type system to make the value inside of the pointer optional.
Wait. I will. You're what? Yeah, I'm stream share. Blah. Okay. So, you when you create a pointer in Sig, you got like, is it like 2 fields for it, if I understand correctly? Like
No, it's just a pointer.
Yeah, but like, wait, because a pointer.
Oh, like that. Well, no, because that one of the things is just in the memory like a pointer. It works exactly like a pointer,
Okay, so this points.
but the
then
type system.
This points. This
Yeah.
is like normally pointer. It points at some memory address, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And this is, and then this is just like if you said void pointer in C, it would just be like a void pointer with 4 bytes, and it pointed at some address in the memory, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is so special about it in C?
That the value in the value inside of the memory
Mhm.
can be optional.
Like,
And by that I don't mean it's like 0. I mean you can make it optional so it can be null, but 0 and null are different, you know.
oh, so that means that the pointer, if it can mean that it doesn't even point anywhere?
No, what I'm no, it points somewhere. It's just that somewhere is null.
Yeah, but that can in C you can also just say that it points at the null address.
Well, no. Yeah, the null address, but you don't change the address. What you do is you make the value at the memory null.
Yes, but wait, what? I still what?
No.
I still don't get it. What?
Okay, think about it like the optional. Think about it as like a box. So you can either make a box about like around that box that you're on now. So you could have like an optional there. Yeah, basically, yeah. So that's like encapsulate that.
Okay.
But you can also do it to the memory. So if you draw a box around the memory, that's also an optional. But you can choose whether you want an optional for the pointer, or the memory, or both.
But you must choose one.
No, you can choose both.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean at least one. Or can you also put not?
Well, you can make so none of them can be optional. Like they don't have to be optional or anything, you know.
But like what? What does that mean?
Wait, I like maybe I can screen share it to show you.
Yeah, I'm very confused. Like the more you explain this, the more confusing it gets. Ah, beautiful C++.
Wait, I'll be back now. Like a minute. I have to reload.
All right.
No image. Oh, my PC is lagging so much.
Oh no.
Stupid PC.
Stupid piece. Beat it up.
Let's.
It sounds so ironic when you say it.
Okay, are you looking at my screen?
I was here. By now, gotta go to study. All right. See ya. Wait. Okay. I'm gonna. Okay, I'm watching. Show me these these fancy sig pointers. Okay, public function example shit exclamation
Yeah,
point.
that's it. So I can because I don't want to write in the like main scope because that will like throw errors or whatever. Okay, so you see, I made constant now, and I can name it like A,
Yeah.
and then I can assign it to like well, if I actually to type, we can just have like 0 over here. It doesn't matter. So now, if we do like that, well, actually no, I have to disable push to talk. It's so annoying.
But push to talk is not.
Okay.
Wait. Is push
I
to
know,
talk?
but I like
Oh, just for
no,
yourself.
I just choose to.
Oh,
I
okay,
just
I was
choose
like,
to.
I was like, this push to talk should not be enabled on this channel. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know. I just choose to do it, but
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
But for explaining, it's not that good. So you see, this is like a variable, but it's the i32. It's like stack memory or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see that. Now I can make that to a pointer,
Mhm.
and this is like the value or address or whatever. But then I can make this, which basically makes the pointer optional now. So the pointer now can be null. But then if I do another one here, then the value inside is null. Or can be like.
Wait, what do you mean can be? Nah, what? Wait, so it can contain both
What?
a pointer and a value?
Well, no. You see, the pointer points to an optional memory, like memory stuff. Like for example, this is useful because you can unwrap it, so I can do the question mark, which now it's just a pointer. Like this tells the compiler that we don't want this to be like a null. And then we can do the pointer, yeah, and then we can do this, and now we have the value.
What?
And now we can do the value to be like 20 or something.
Okay, and can you do the equivalent of this in C, so I could actually understand like what it looks like if you just did it in C?
Yeah, I can try.
Can you just write C in C? Didn't you say that you could write it in the same file?
Well, no, you have to make it in another file,
Okay.
but you can include it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, okay, well, so basically this in C is... no, I'm stupid. Well, when you do null to a pointer, it just makes the address 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in SIG, it doesn't make the value of the pointer 0. It makes the value, like the memory address, or where the store, where the stored value is. It makes that null, I think.
No, I still don't. I don't understand. Like, what? If you like when you have a pointer, the pointer is stored somewhere in memory, and then that thing tells what address it points at, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then like how can you make it like how can that be anything else than just that? That's what I don't understand.
No. What you are, I think I know what you're. Okay, so what you're trying to figure out is how I am making like why the address is not becoming 0 when the value in here is 0 or whatever, or null, I mean, right? But to make the to make the pointer point to null, which is 0, 0.
Yeah.
Then you have to make the pointer null, which is this here. This is the address.
So wait, do you have the address of the pointer and the value of the pointer?
Yeah, you can like access the value of the pointer, which can be null like right now because we have the opaque here. Well, not opaque, I mean optional.
What the fuck?
So this here, these are like detached. These do not work. Like this here is its own thing.
Yeah, no, wait.
And this here is its own thing.
I don't even understand the symbols, like, but I was trying just to understand like the abstraction of it, like what? What do you
mean? Okay, so this here is the type, and this here is the value, which is just undefined, which is just like it doesn't matter. It just doesn't care. It's just like 0, 0 or whatever.
Okay, it can be whatever. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So like this here is the pointer.
Okay.
And basically, you can imagine if we removed this, then you have the value which can be 0, right?
Yes.
I mean null. Yes. So now A here can be null because we have the optional.
But wait, so that is a pointer, or is that just a value now?
No, that's the question mark makes it unoptional. You see, everything goes to the. Everything goes to the right, basically. Like when you make a symbol on a type, it basically makes the thing to the right, which can also be a symbol, the thing, So, like here, if I make the pointer, now we have this optional, which is to the left of the pointer, which makes the pointer be optional. And since the pointer is the left of the type here is the where the value of the pointer or whatever.
Oh, wait. So now you have... Okay, so now you have a type that is a int32, but it's an optional pointer.
Yeah, exactly. The pointer can be 0, basically.
So, wait, does that... No, wait, okay. So wait, at least I'm understanding, and if you put... How was the first thing you had there? That... So then you had an optional pointer with an optional type.
Yeah. Well, not optional type, like optional value, basically.
Value. Okay. Oh, so you put optional pointer, optional value. Okay, and what does that optional mean, really? That's what I'm now trying to find out. Okay.
That it can be a null.
But what? So if it's not optional, it cannot be null.
No.
And how is that? What?
It has to be declared as optional. If it's not declared with optional, this is not okay. Like, you can't make something that isn't optional into a pointer or a null.
But it can be a pointer to something.
It has to be declared. Like, this here is always a pointer.
Yeah.
And this will never point to null.
Oh, so it's
But if we add this here, then yeah.
Okay, wait. So that is a pointer. That's like a normal C pointer, basically. That no. That's a C pointer. That has
a C
to
pointer
point.
is this.
Yeah, that's a C pointer. Okay. And then if you don't have the
that's a C
question mark, then it has to point at a valid memory location address.
Yeah, exactly.
And what happens if you put the question mark before the type? What does that mean?
Well, then the type can just be null. That just means that the value inside can be null. And null is not the same as 0.
What the fuck is it then?
It's like Sig keeps like track of the state, and it's like super advanced or some shit, but it like keeps the... It just knows, okay? It just knows. Even null is something different. It's probably like -0 or some shit.
Wait. Somebody asked in the Twitch chat,
Yes,
damn.
but it's maybe
it-
just a compiler state, or maybe
Isn't it
maybe
like...
it's just a struct.
Basically got that. Isn't it
I
like
mean,
std optional,
we
std
need
optional int pointer?
I mean, we need to read the assembly code generated.
Oh
to
yeah, we
understand.
need to read the assembly code
Oh,
so we
right.
can actually figure out what the fuck that is.
I mean, yes,
Right.
Okay, can we just ask
I think
AI?
it's the best solution.
Ask
No,
AI
no,
to
AI
generate
is
assembly.
stupid. We are intelligent. We can read assembly code.
We can read the assembly code.
That's good if I mean, it's better if we can export it in ARM, or even better if we can export it in 652 assembly, because
Yeah,
that's like
that will
the
totally
only
be possible.
one I can read good.
But like, do you understand now, Lucas?
I kind of, except for that the value cannot be null and can be null, and null is not the same as 0. That's the... Everything else makes sense to me now.
Yeah, well, you see, in C, for example, if we have this here,
Wait.
C pointers can always be a null.
Yeah, they can always be null. But what does
Exactly.
what does
but
it mean that the
in
value can?
C,
That's the thing. What?
well, that just is a null is like a value. It's like a
Wait.
state.
Wait, does that
It's like a state that the variable can be in,
state?
or the value, I mean.
But what is there an equivalent of this in C, or not really, I guess.
No.
But wait, does pointer exist inside of Sig?
Never tried it. I don't think so, though.
Because isn't it kind of...
Apparently it does.
Okay. So then you can
But
put...
you know, this shit also exists.
What is that? What is that?
That's a type.
What is that?
That doesn't run though because it's like way too big, but yeah.
That's...
U9999.
Yeah, but also like
Really?
this value exists, like anything here exists. Like you can dynamically change. You can have a U1, U2, U3, U4.
What? What is that? Just what?
Yeah, you guys like see.
They non
Please.
0 power bit number. That's not very good for
Stop.
architecture.
No, that's like super good though, because if you do like a thing called like a packed struct,
Mm-hmm.
it will try to make it as small as possible. Basically, it will pack everything
Ah.
together. So you see here, and
Yeah,
I can do the syntax here is kind of weird. It's like that, yeah. Then it's like that.
Okay.
Wait. No.
I mean, yeah, but TypeScript are probably not very good.
But you see here
for
now, if we
performance.
have like a here, and that's like a I. No, it's a U7, and then we have B, which is a bool. Isn't it like that? Yeah, that. This here will just take up 1 byte. But I can also make like a U3 and another U3. That's like U6 now, basically, and I can I can have a U1, which is basically a bool, but yeah. And this will still just take up 1 year. But let's say I add another one, like a and then I make that like a U8. This here won't like work because I have declared that the type here is that. But we can also just not tell it that, and it will just figure it out like that. And this is still just 1 byte.
What's the point of, like, I'm still so used to see that you put the type before the name. Why the other way around? The name and then the type.
Yeah, I don't know. It's modern.
Modern. Yeah. Actually, wait. Isn't it the same in Rust? You put the name and
Yeah.
then the type. Yeah. I think one friend.
Well,
told-
in Rust it's like let, and then like hello, and then the type or
Yeah.
whatever.
I think I had a friend
But
who showed
you can also,
me,
like,
told me also, like, you're more concerned about finding the name before you're gonna find the type. You don't go searching for type and then you find the name. So it was something with that,
Yeah, exactly.
I think.
But also I have to show you which statements, they are so good. Like, bro,
The what? Switch case?
let's switch statements basically, or
Okay.
switch case or whatever.
Yeah.
So here, look at this. If we have a constant, and this is named char, it's a U8, and it's like, we can I used to make it a thing here.
Yeah.
We can make it S,
Wait,
like a big S.
Gondar said on Twitch
Now.
that it is in every modern language now. I think it's type being after the name. Yeah. Typing, like, this just seems to be a modern thing.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, look at this. Now this here is beautiful. What is it? Syntax here is.
Oh. Yes,
Bam! Well, that's only like it should be like that.
but what does it do? It does.
Wait, what?
Okay, yes, because it.
It basically detects if it's like uppercase or lowercase.
yes.
But now here comes the stuff. If now we only know if it's like one of these, but we want to know which one. Well, bam! We can just get which one it was. Amazing.
Wait, what?
Okay, yes, that's pretty good.
Yeah, and you can also.
Technically, if you want to detect if a letter is uppercase or undercase, you can like just check one of the bit.
Yeah, exactly. But like in Sig, we don't bit shift that often. That's why we have like packed structs
okay.
and shit.
I mean, yeah, but
Is
it's
it
pretty
like,
cool. But it's a bit sad to not use bits. Bits.
Nah, like we don't need it because we just let the language figure it out.
how? So wait, the A to Z. So is it based on ASCII values that it just goes through all of them? So you could also use numbers if you wanted to, or.
Absolutely. You can do like from 0 to 9 and like get the number out like that, and do all of this stuff in here and stuff.
What the fuck?
Now that's a comma, and that should be there. Yeah.
Oh.
And this here, you can like split or like slice arrays and stuff. You see? So I can like get from 99 and up, but I can also just do like 99
That
to
looks
I
like
don't know
some-
50. Like,
That looks like some Python shit.
Nah, bro, this is like super awesome.
Ah, yes.
Huh. Interesting.
Oh yeah. Forgot, I gotta show you this. So let's say we want a generic type.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we just make this. Bam, a function that returns a type.
What?
And we can return any type here. We can just return an I32, or we can just make a type. Like there's this here you can just there's like a type builder or whatever. You can just build a type like dynamically. So I can just give it some fields here like a, which is a
Type
I32, and I can just generate some shit. I can just generate a type on the spot. I actually used that for the shader stuff I did here. Instead the shader kind, and then I generate a type here,
Okay.
which makes basically so you can only pass like a shader that is of vertex to this, you know, and a geometry there and a fragment there, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you like Sig?
I love Sig.
Oh, yeah.
This is cool. Whoa.
Oh yeah, also there's a little funny thing for you.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you see here, this is an enum that actually isn't just like a number, but it can be a number, and you can fetch it out with the inbuilt int from enum.
What?
Yeah, and then you can do switch statements, you know, all that nice stuff. Yeah.
Damn. Nah, okay, I can't wait to use Sig now. Bro, you can't do this to me, I haven't yet finished the TypeScript project. You can't do this to me, bro. Do you know what I'm going through, what I'm suffering? Looking at that TypeScript code every day.
Yeah. Also, I want to show you something funny.
Oh no, more beautiful stuff.
If I do like a.sig, you see Sig's import system is very nice because I can do import. Wait, I'm stupid as well. But yeah, I can basically, the import here is from file paths and stuff.
Okay.
That's just some like file paths. But you see this file here, it is a struct.
What?
Everything is just a struct. There is no difference between this file and a struct with this coding inside of it. Which means that you can add fields to functions or within files.
So, oh my god! So you can just.
Yeah.
So wait.
Yeah.
So like basically, when you have a function inside of a file, it's like a struct. So you can call that file. Like it's like a function pointer. Like you can just call.
You can basically you can instance the file because the file is just a struct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Everything is just a struct basically. Like I can also, if I do like a struct here.
Isn't that basically just like classes then in C++?
Well, no, not really, because I can do this here. Ah, how beautiful.
Wait, but
and because this AAA is both a struct, but it's also a namespace.
So wait, you just took itself and made it inside of itself.
Yeah, because this is a namespace and a struct. But we can also add more structs inside of the struct. Like if we do like BBB, and that's also a struct. Now if you do like a function here, we can do like AAA.BBB, and we can like have a function in here called init, and you know it can just return a void.
If you put AAA inside of BBBB, is it? Oh, but wait. So it's not like a linked list yet because it's not a pointer. It's just data. But if you made it to a pointer, then you could have it like a linked list.
Well, it's not even data. Like, we haven't instanced anything here.
Yeah, it's
because
just
this is a namespace.
Ah.
Yeah, but if we, but any function that like has, well, like this kind of stuff with this, but usually we like in Sig you do const self equals this, but yeah. Now, if we make that return void, you see. Oh, actually, yeah, great. So now in AAA.bbbb, you see this function has will appear, but that's because my shit is trash.
Self with 2 S's? Damn. They got
Yeah,
some
I typed wrong. Okay, but now you see this function here. It wants a thing, but we don't have it because we've never instanced it. But if we now instance it, like a equals, whatever, and then I do a, and now I can do has, and this is like a method now.
Okay. But wait.
Yeah, and we can have like fields in here.
What is that underscore equals self? What the fuck is that?
Well, that's just because the compiler doesn't really like when you have values that are never used.
Even if it's an
So you can just have this
parameter being passed into the function, you have to use it.
No, no, you don't have to use it, but you can like put this here and just ignore it.
No, I meant like if you put self, like the name back there, if it's not an underscore, then the compiler would not compile. Sick jump scare. Yeah.
I mean, it would it would compile, but it would throw like 10 warnings.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess it's good because you shouldn't really have stuff that you don't use. Like.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, but you see, as I said, since every file is a thing, if we do like const self here, and that's this, now we can just do self. Well, it's not instanced, right? We have to do that. Now this is an instance, but you see, we can see what struct it is.
Yeah.
But we don't have anything that's declared as AAA. Right?
Yeah.
Or do we?
So, there's one on the Twitch. So rewrite Discord bot in Zig.
yeah, but there's like no good libraries for it. But yeah.
But I mean, to
You
be
see,
honest, it would have been way
here.
cooler. But yeah.
Yeah, but you see, this type here is this file. It's that.
Yeah.
They are the same. And now in here we can use the field.
But it also is kind of nice because usually when you create a plus in C++, you know, a class, it's also like if you create, for example, enemy, and it's just the abstract base class. You create enemy.cpp and then you go and create inside. You create the enemy class inside of it. It's like you usually still create the thing that is inside of the file, you know. So I guess it's pretty cool. Like, isn't it supposed to be like kind of like it's still data oriented, but still like trying to get the good stuff from object oriented programming, but it's not object oriented, but it takes the like good ideas from it.
Yeah, basically. Also, the interfaces in this language are absolute trash because there are none.
Damn.
How people do it is they have like a interface here.
Okay.
And then because in SIG there is no inbuilt interface, but you have to build it.
I need to take a screenshot of this and send to my friend who is a complete SIG nerd and be like, I'm getting personal lessons.
Oh, yes. Yes. Amazing.
What is my internet so bad? Like, okay. All right. So how do people do
you tell me when you want to get back.
Yeah, now you can get
Okay,
back.
so you see, interfaces in SIG, there are none, so you have to build them themselves. This is actually how they work in like OOP, but behind the scenes.
Okay, wait.
So now we have this interface function or structure.
Wait, what? So it's called interface, and
That's
the type is struct Why? What?
Well, yeah, the type is abstract because it's
Well, do you have
it's a little bit weird, but you
Yeah.
can.
Why do you have to say type equals struct?
No, that's just the compiler.
Oh,
I mean
no,
the
okay,
VS Code
yeah,
that
so,
doesn't
okay.
exist.
Okay. I was like, what the fuck is happening? Okay, and then you have update
Yeah, no.
function.
Function, for example, which is a function pointer.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically, if we were to make a struct
Mm-hmm.
like I don't know, user. Now this is a struct, of course, and then we have this beautiful function called update over here,
Mm-hmm.
which is an I32.
Mm-hmm.
It returns that, of course, you know. It's so beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay.
So what people usually do is that they have a function called the interface's name. So we would do like that. Now this would return an interface. This basically.
Mm-hmm.
And so we can return the thing here. And it's called. And the update function here can be the user, because this is a namespace and the function is in there. And the update, but you know, yeah. And now we have an interface and we have this here. So how you would use this now is in a function, for example, the main, you would make like a const new user, for example,
Mm-hmm.
which is the user.
Okay.
But the interface version, basically. Yeah. And now this is an interface, but it has the function pointer to this struct function, right?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And then people usually do like a thing here. I'm gonna like, I don't really care about how it looks or anything right now. So, but just know that never use this inside of a like parameter. You always declare a constant, which is the I32, and then we can return this inline also. Inline just makes it copy this function. It's like a macro. And now we can do the self.update function. Yeah. So now we can do new user.update. Now, why would this be useful, you might ask? And it's since if we make like a new, for example, this is the name, we can take in the interface or whatever, and then we can use this. Ta-da! So this is an interface basically.
So now you could have used.
So now we can use
Yeah.
and then we can have many of these with different logic inside of the update, and they all are the same type, but the value inside the the pointer is to a different function, so it all does different things.
Can you still go to the top, the interface thing? Okay. Public inline update this. So self is this.
Yeah, but
But
what inline does is it just copies all the shit here, and
But then, so how does it know that self has an update function?
Because we can't create shit. Like if we don't assign this, it's null. Or I mean, it doesn't. Then it will just run error. It won't work.
Okay, so you can still do that, but so it doesn't know. But the thing was just for me there that it didn't show me an error there. It's like, how the fuck does it know that it exists? Okay, so it will just compile with that, then you better have a function called update.
Well, basically, the compiler will tell you like, hey, this value here, it doesn't have like a pre-done assignment or whatever, because you can do that. So if we do like the user interface as the normal, so now if you don't assign this, it will be this. Yeah, but if we didn't have this here, then the compiler would require that we assign this.
Okay. I see.
So we can have like if we have like a thing here, basically,
But this is
now
so, I like
we
this.
have
Wait,
to
wait, wait,
declare
wait,
that.
wait. I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm getting a boner just looking at this. This is so sexy.
Or are you? Are you now?
No,
Damn.
it's honestly so
Yeah.
cool. Like, I don't know. It's so cool.
Yeah. Now one of these like interfaces in the wild is the standard allocator, which now this, if you come from C, you might think that this sounds stupid and is awful, and I thought the same, but bro, they are so good, because if we do like a const allocator, I can't spell.
Neither can I. Don't worry about it.
Right. Yeah, so now this is just an inbuilt page allocator.
Okay.
And let's say we have a function here which does some allocations like allocate Lucas, you know,
Yeah, I think that's.
and that takes in an allocator.
Hmm?
Yeah, so now we do like standard mem allocator,
Wait. So
which
there-
this
wait,
allocator is an interface.
Wait. Wait. What? So there isn't like
These are namespaces.
there isn't just there's no allocator except if you use create or use this standard library. There's no like.
No, there is no like inbuilt. No, there's no inbuilt malloc. You have to pass an allocator, which if we would have this allocator here, now we can do alloc and do like alloc and the type we want, you know,
Oh
and the
my God.
amount we want.
Or you could make
But
your,
if we want just a singular thing, yeah, we can do that.
or you could make your own allocator. Is that also
Absolutely.
Oh my god, that's so freaking cool.
Yes. And what you see here, now if we do this like allocate Lucas function, we can pass the allocator.
Yeah.
But let's say we don't want this page allocator. Maybe there's some bugs here, so we want to see what it's allocating. Well, that's no problem because there is a general purpose allocator. We can just pass nothing because it figures that out and just assign it, you know. But we can actually do debug in here, I believe. Well, you can like change a bunch of stuff. Yeah, verbose log to true. And now it's the same allocator, but well, this is a debug allocator and we can't pass that as an allocator. So what we usually do is like I have this GPA, and then we get the thing from the GPA from a function called allocator. And now we have the allocator, which is the exact. It works like the one that was previously used, but this one also we can change like settings on. So we can have like safety. You know, it can be like common GL or yeah. But when the verbose is here, then it will print every allocation it does.
Oh my no! Wow! Nah! Wow! Wait, so
yes,
wait.
and there are
every allocation
also
it does like what do you mean like just when you allocate like does it mean like every do you mean just like every time you call it, or is there like if it does multiple allocations for one allocation, or like how does this work?
Well, it just prints everything it does.
Jesus, that's so cool.
So if this is on, yeah, no, this is like super useful actually when you do like memory stuff in like functions that run multiple times every frame or whatever, like swap chains.
Yeah. Oh my god. Wait.
Yeah.
Can you switch between allocators during compilations, like with the hashtag define, for example? That's just a question.
Like no, but you can have many of them. Like I can have another allocator here called like allocator, allocator 2, which is the other allocator.
Yeah.
It's not like a singular thing, but we can't change the allocator like at runtime, I suppose. But you don't really need that, do you?
So you could not go.
Yeah. So you see. Well, what you could do is like you can have an if statement here, which is if you want to change the allocator, you can like swap between these like function calls and use the different allocators.
So that's fine. Okay, no.
Or maybe, yeah.
Yeah, but that's basically.
Maybe you can use a ternary operator.
Yeah, but that's kind of the same like with like with hashtag define, you could define which allocator you want to use before you compile, right?
Yeah.
Or no,
But here we just
when
pass
you
the
compile,
allocator.
so if you pass, for example, define, yeah, so you can define in the, when you run the command, which allocator you want to use. You could do that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you have to just pass the allocator, which is just like a variable, you see.
Yeah.
Like this is the instance. But you know, we haven't even gotten to the juicy stuff yet.
What the fuck? Can it get more juicy than this?
Oh yes, it can.
Bruh.
Okay, so you see this exclamation mark on the type here at the return.
Yeah.
That means that it can return an error. And what does that mean? Well, that means that we can do something like this. And you see now we return the error, and let's say we want to build this. It's a main.ts. So now, maybe we want to also run.
Yeah, but sometimes you want to run some debug mode and you want all functions to use allocator with verbose log, so I was just interested. Yeah, but I think so you could pretty much then just have a easy switch between which allocator you want to use to see where problems are happening, but in release mode, for example, you don't want to tank performance, you want to tank the performance. Yeah, I think you could pretty much use a define and then say that if this is defined, then use the verbose log allocator, and then if it's not, then use the normal. Do you know how to run your executables?
Well, I don't run them through the command because I have these nice build systems. Yeah, I never use the command terminal thingy because I have this beautiful thing over here.
Wait, your build system is also written in Sig. Damn.
Yeah, of course, man, of course. Yeah, anyways, this would like return an error called hello. Okay. Basically, but if we wouldn't have this, it would not be able to do that. But yeah. Wait, so now let's say, wait, what?
What the fuck does that even mean? Return an error or don't return an error? Like what?
It can return an error. Like if, for example, we have like a condition in here, which is like if the this bool here is true, then we return an error. Called like hello.
But what is an error? Like in this case, I think
an error is like it's a separate value kind of.
Yeah, is this like this pointer optional thingy?
Kinda.
See,
but you see now. Yeah. Nah, bro. Nah. But you see this function here. Let's call it Lucas.
I like your
now this can return
for functions. Like it's horrifying to read.
Don't you like them? Yeah. But you see now, if we have the Lucas function and we have that as a true, now this won't work because anything that can return an error, we have to do this. Try.
Okay.
So that means that this function can fail because it can return an error.
Wait.
Right?
Wait, but are there try catches? Like, can you throw an exception, or is it just errors?
Yeah, absolutely, you can catch.
Okay, wait. So, wait, errors are throws.
Or what?
So, in Java and in C++, you have, there's try catches, but you throw.
Yeah, they are kind of like throws, but you return them.
Yeah, you don't like just do it in the middle.
You don't throw them, you like...
Yeah, you return.
No, you like return them. Yeah. And then eventually it might just return to the main and it will crash, or it will catch, so you'll catch somewhere.
So, but then that part works the same, that if you don't have a catch from a error return, then it just...
Then it will just automatically... This try here basically just returns the error, it just passes the error to the function that it is in.
Yeah. And then if you don't catch it in the function, well, then it will continue down. But you can't just throw. You have to actually do a return, as it were, like... I guess
yeah. But you can also just catch it and just don't do anything with it.
function
But
named
you can
Lubix
also
would
do
never return
unreachable.
an error. Exactly.
Yeah.
I think that's the only thing it would do.
Yeah, exactly. So we can just do this unreachable basically, which just tells the compiler like, hey, this is impossible, totally impossible, 100%. But it doesn't. I mean, it can return, but yeah. So that's pretty nice. But you can also like get the error out of there by like capturing it like this. And then you can do some shenanigans in here.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So where do I buy
Yes.
this language?
No, you buy it at siglang.org, I believe.
I will, like, the next project is going to be with C or Sig. I think you're pretty much selling me on the Sig idea.
Yeah, but oh man, oh no, this is so juicy.
But I wonder, like, how will it work? Which I'm kind of like, I'm still not that comfortable with Arch Linux, nor am I comfortable with NeoVim. But I will get there, I hope. And hopefully I will understand how to set up virtual reality at the same time. Like, it's gonna be so many problems. I can just see it coming, you know. But, you know, I will learn a lot.
Yeah, but you know, I'll actually show you how the C integration works.
Alright.
So let's do here, we do sig init. What? Shit.
What did you do? It's window.
It's
Control
like-
B. Control B.
Control B.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
See-
I don't really hide this ever.
No, you see, I have done these stupid things too many times that I had to learn the command for it.
Oh damn. Okay, just try to ignore everything that isn't inside of the test here, because if I change directory, I have to like do stuff. But yeah. Anyways, this here is just some stuff.
Okay.
But let's do the build system, so we can just remove this stuff here. The target and optimize basically just tells the compiler like, hey, this is the target and optimization. So like you could have debug or whatever.
Okay.
This is the like exe module, and this down here is the exe basically.
Okay.
And then the install here basically just puts it in the right file and like builds it and stuff. The runcmd, I don't know what it does, but it's there. So just don't do anything.
Yeah, I honestly, I don't know about. I kind of like all other build systems. I don't know, using a language to build stuff sounds a bit weird.
This is so good. Trust me. Okay, so let's say that you want to do exe and you want to link to, let's say, SDL. Now we do link system library SDL3.
But
that's it.
But where? How does it know where to get it from?
It knows.
But
it knows.
It can't just know.
No, but it's like super awesome though, because that basically just it makes it more cross-platform basically.
Does it search like through your environment?
Yeah, I mean you can do like
or
you can.
It has. Can you go? But you
if
can
we
jump
do
to the
like
function.
this.
Can you just jump to the function and read what it does? Like control click on it.
Yeah, I guess. But it's probably some advanced shit.
Yeah, but you could at least somewhere see that if it used environment variable, right? Like it has to, yeah.
Well, I don't know how. I think it just hides this behind like LLVM stuff. But you don't really have to worry about it.
No, I just want to know how
you
it
see,
works.
if you do the root module.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can actually do that with options. You can do like needed, you can do true, but you can also do like preferred link mode and search strategy, and then there's mode first, no fallback, and paths first.
Okay. Now that's.
And this will just look through your like include directories basically. So yeah, like the include directories are just like the system, like you know. Yeah. But let's say we have included STL3 now, and we go here, and now we want to, use our beautiful STL3.
You're making my skin itch like I'm getting too excited. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go back to TypeScript now, bro.
Yeah, that's maybe the plan here. Okay, but let's import this. So now you can do C import and do that. It's a little bit weird, but you know it works. And then C include, and let's do SCL3 and tether. Bam. We can also do like C define also and do stuff there. But let's say now we have this. So how are we gonna use this? Well, let's say bam.
Oh,
That's it.
What the fuck? And then you can wait.
You just use C.
And then the data types are because they are quite easily like C U in 32 or something like that. You can just say,
Well, there's a C int because C ints they scale based on the OS, but there's also CU int.
oh yeah, so you can't in that case. Okay, I see.
Yeah, but you can just like cast it with int cast, and then just put the value and it will just figure it out.
Oh, okay.
Basically.
Damn. Fuck. It's a bit.
So
to be
let's
honest,
say
it's a
you
bit-
do like
It's a bit. I don't like the at, but it does show that it's some special thing that you can do pretty cool stuff with, you know.
yeah, all the compiler functions are like with this, and compiler functions are basically just functions that change depending on either OS or like system architecture or something to make it like more efficient.
What OS are you using right now yourself?
Linux, of course.
Arch Linux or what are you on?
Let's see here.
You don't even know.
It's OS.
I haven't.
No, I do know. I just wanted to do this.
Yeah, you have to flex a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, but don't you like this? Basically, also, C functions and all with all that stuff. Let's say we do like a C function that's gives us like a value. I don't know, like create a window.
Take fmat and random value.
F what?
Isn't it called F?
I haven't used C enough.
Isn't it called F or is it C++? Just mat. Isn't there like a mat library for random?
Well, we can just do STL run.
Okay.
STL has like everything.
Okay.
So like let's say like 33 is the scene, yeah. Now this is some weird ass type, but let's see what type this actually is. Well, it's a I32.
Yeah.
Well, that's great. Yeah, but let's say we want this to be a I64. Well, then we do int cast and just put that in here. Bam.
Wait, so we'll just do it for you? I was just about to ask how do you how do you cast something, but
when you say int cast, it tries to figure it out depending on the scope. Which the scope here is like an I64, but let's say we don't have this, then we, int cast must have a known result type, and then we can do as, for example, and that basically puts the scope into an I64 memory. And then the int cast knows like, yeah, that's what I want.
How about if you wanted? Oh, so you can also do, in this case, could you just put the main class as the type? Or?
The main class, you mean this?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it won't work because they are not, this is not an int. Yeah.
Yeah, but this is how, that's how you usually cast something, or?
Yeah, you can do like int cast from like different stuff and like float from int. And the int from float.
But how if you just
and
want
also
to cast,
like a bunch of other stuff.
If you just wanted to cast one struct to another, or one file to another kind of file,
No, that you have to like make a manual function to do that because that's like super unsafe otherwise.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking because no, that's mixing up. Is it? Yeah, it's a C++ thing. The reinterpret cast, or is it C?
Yeah, no, that doesn't exist. No, it's C++, but that doesn't exist here.
How about type of?
Type of? Oh yeah.
Or size of, or these kind of things. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, let's say you have a variable that is an I32. So how you get the size? You can't just give it the A because it wants a type, and A is not a type; it's a value. So what you do then is you get type of A, and now we get the type of A, and then we get the size of the type.
Oh, well, that's really like I think it's still better because you have to be explicit and there's no like guesswork. Because I hate when it's just like
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, no, yeah, it is like I don't know, I don't like how Python and JavaScript is just like integer 32 is basically the same thing as a string 32. Like, what's the difference?
Yeah, it's the same. It's all the same, It's just variables at the end of the time, Yeah, totally.
It's not even variables; it's objects.
Oh, yeah, it's objects. Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, you know what? We'll have a little SIG 101 little quick thing here.
Okay.
So in SIG, you usually have like, let's say you have Lucas as a struct.
But wait. So now a file is basically a struct, all right? And
yeah. A file is a struct. Yeah.
So and then if you have public, so can you also have private, and then you can't access that from another place, or how does this work?
Yeah, by just removing the public.
Ah, so that now this can't be accessed from any other place except
Not
inside
impossible.
of this. Okay, and but
Yeah.
it's not like Rust where everything is const by default. You still have to say if you want something to be const.
Well, if you make something like const a, well, if you do like var a, for example, and that's like i32, and that's like 0, then if we do use it, it says like local variable is never mutated, and then it will throw warnings. So it like tries to make you use const as much as possible.
Why do you even have to put var or const? Can you leave it out, or
No, you have to have it there.
interesting? Okay.
Well, it's very like useful actually when you look at stuff to know.
Is var does also let exist in here, or
No, var and const.
var?
This is a simple language, bro. We don't have 50 patterns in here.
No, I was just wondering because var is still just local scope within the scope that it's not like any global shit happening. I'm just wondering. TypeScript is confusing me,
No, it can be global.
Yeah, no, I meant, but if you do var inside of a function, it's not like you can access it somewhere else.
No, absolutely not. No. This is defined by the scope.
Okay.
Oh yeah, also by that, stack memory. Let's say you have a huge function with a bunch of stuff in it.
Mm-hmm.
You can just do this. And this will basically just tell the compiler like, hey, this is a scope.
Yeah.
Please remove all the allocations that you did when it ends.
But that you can also do in C.
Well, can you though?
Yeah, you can.
Can you like add scope inside the scope?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not like that familiar with that. But
no, I just.
Anyways.
I have done it a few times just for testing purpose, so I didn't have to. I don't know. It was some testing I wanted to write once, and I was like, I wanted to use the same name, but I had to create multiple scopes then, so I could reuse it or something.
Yeah, you can do that here also.
Yeah,
but
it's a nice thing.
Like usual one, yeah. But like the usual pattern, anyways, in SIG is to do like this, basically, and then I have a function called dinit,
and that this one can
also
return an error of itself.
Or itself.
So you can.
This is like an or.
Yeah. Okay. Or itself. Okay.
Yeah. So let's say that here it returns, itself. Mm-hmm. And then this is like the most common pattern to make stuff.
Wait. Dot. It returns a instance.
Dot basically just the dot just figures out what you can do, like self if you want, but dot basically just figures out what it is.
Oh, so the brackets means to create a instance of this.
Yeah, because that's like doing that.
But this is yeah. Bro, I have been doing too much of high-level languages. I was thinking like, wait, but this. So this is stack memory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course. nothing is everything is stack until you allocate it
like
yourself.
it's supposed to be.
Like it's supposed to be. Yeah. But now let's say that you like used some allocation and you made some stuff in here.
Yeah.
Maybe you created like a STL window,
Yeah.
and then you want to, remove it eventually.
Uh-huh.
But when do we do that? So we do that in this function here. It's basically like I create and destroy.
So wait, no, wait. Are these things called? Like you don't have to call them, or do you like? How does this work?
No, I do have to call them because
Okay,
nothing
yeah.
calls itself.
Yeah, no, because I was thinking if it's similar to like in C++ where they're constructor and deconstructors.
No.
Okay.
What happens is since Lucas is a namespace,
All right.
you do like the init. You see, every function that doesn't have like the self as a parameter is a part of the namespace, and the ones that do have the self as a parameter, they become a method of the instance.
Wait. Say that. Wait. I didn't process that. What?
Okay, so you see here we aren't taking in like the self, which is this,
Yeah.
here.
Okay, we are not.
We don't take that in.
Yes.
Yeah, which means that this function here is just a part of the namespace.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now I
Lucas,
see. Yeah. Now. Yeah.
Yeah. So I can do init here, but since that returns a Lucas, now we have the instance basically.
Yes.
And this one here takes in the self, which is this,
Guys?
which makes it
Wait.
require it to be
Leon
an
is trying to
instance.
say something.
Yeah.
Oh, so I have finished my thing and I will go nearly to sleep because exam tomorrow. So if you want to take a look.
Yeah, we can take a look real quick.
Yeah, we can take a quick look.
So thank you.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, so it's basically this demo,
Wait,
and
it's still-
if
okay,
I
now I
press
see.
on the start button, it does the other
Oh.
it does this animation if I held the start button, else this.
Okay. Okay, this is gonna be an exciting
And
game,
it's
bro.
with
Wait,
this color.
what are you using to what are you using for the graphics library?
It's the Butano engine. It's like the best the most advanced thing for the GBA.
GBA?
Hmm.
I haven't heard about it.
Game Boy Advance.
Game Boy Advanced, okay.
I mean, which It's this one.
Okay, I see.
Okay, impressive.
It's quite cool. It uses one of the first ARM processor. So yeah,
Damn, this game is gonna be a banger game.
Yeah, I can't wait.
I mean, I hope I can made it, but because it's like I have to do all the map things, all the collision, it will be quite hard, but I will try.
No. It will be exciting. Keep us up there, you know?
Yeah, you gotta do some dev blogs in the cool things.
Yeah, you have to show some cool things. Yeah, exactly. All right, so that's cool. I like-
Also, by the way, Lucas.
Hmm?
Oh, continue.
No, I like the animation. also.
Continue.
Oh.
You were saying something. Oh, thanks.
Yeah, it looks really smooth and clean actually.
Okay, on the smoothness is a filter, but if I remove the emulator filter, it's like this.
Ah.
I mean,
I kind of
both of
like
them look
it
sick
more in
though.
a way.
Yeah, this looks kinda better, bro. I like this more.
Oh, thanks. It's like yes. I like pixel art because it's like I can make art with being bad at it.
I like.
Yeah, I guess that's like a
Yeah.
advantage.
I couldn't.
Nah, I can't make pixel art, bro.
Like I can do one kind of pixel art. when there's 1 pixel.
Hmm. Oh yeah, that's what I thought you were gonna say.
That I can do. I'm pretty good, you know. I was trying to paint the rainbow with 1 pixel.
Yeah.
I mean, I just asked what's their favorite color, and I made it that.
Oh, that's kind of smart.
Yeah. And I never saw it coming.
Yeah, right, right.
Alright. But yeah, good job, Leon. Keep us updated. Posting the cool things. You know, we wanna see
Thanks.
everything.
I have like exam, but then I will try to be motivated enough to do collision on everything.
Yeah, you can post your exams also. Cool things.
Oh yeah, post them there.
I can post my exam, but I can't like retrieve them. And like as rightfully said by one of our professor, the only option for me to fail is if I cheat. Since I'm just too good. So I will not cheat by taking the exam. Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
And Lucas, also, by the way, did you start Evangelion or not?
Did I what?
Start watching Evangelion.
Oh no.
Evangelion Neon Genesis.
No.
Oh, you should.
I started watching Gotham. Gotham got to me
You
first.
should watch Evangelion. Evangelion is too good.
Yeah, I guess I should. But,
Yes. Plus, you will see Kaworu. Kaworu is just too good.
I guess. You need to send me a reminder.
I mean, here a reminder. Here's Kaworu. Is my PFP. So here's your reminder. Whenever you see him, remind yourself to watch.
I guess, yeah. I will try to remember, but I need to complete first Gotham.
I will try to send you a reminder.
Yeah.
But you can watch in parallel. I have watched in parallel Arcane and Doctor Stone. So you can probably watch the two in parallel.
Well, I will see. I'm
Also
like
by-
halfway through Gotham, and I'm very bad at watching movies.
Doctor Stone is really good, by the way. Oh, Gotham is a movie, not a series.
No, it's a series. It's like
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Oh, Evangelion is also a series, but yeah.
Oh wait, by the way, why did you choose TypeScript for this project? It was just because of the so many functionalities that were inbuilt, and also I think I kind of have like a
Discord.js.
Yeah, Discord.js. I also kind of have like a personal goal to go through. Like if you go here to wow, look at this amazing speed. All right. Like if you look at my profile or my channel, it's called. I have Python, C++, and well, a bit of C, and then assembly, C#. So now do T. I was thinking like I will just accumulate project of different coding languages as a personal goal for some reason. So that's also why another reason why I chose TypeScript.
Okay, that's why we should do a Verilog later.
Yeah, that's definitely on the to do. Wait, I will
but
write that
Verilog
down.
is a bit hard. Verilog is a bit hard not because the language itself is hard, but because you have to think not in the term of a programming language, but in the term of logic gate.
Yeah.
Or more broadly in the term of having a logic circuit. I will explain all of that. I've taken 3 years of numerical systems, so I can I don't know what it's called in English, of technique numeric. So I can explain to you everything.
Hell yeah! You can explain to me the meaning of life and everything.
I could. I will not succeed, but I could.
Sounds good. Alright, I'm thinking that I will probably just stop the stream, but I will just, before I do that, we are gonna check if I can actually push this and pull it on the server and make it run.
Okay, I mean, if you're going to end the stream soon, I'm gonna stay until the end.
Yes, alright. Let's see, I don't think that's relevant. No, not what you said, but another I had in the console.
Imagine this takes an hour now.
Yeah. Well, I'm about to shit my pants, so I need to get this working. It's dedication, you know. I'd rather shit my pants than give up on this thing working. Oh no, what the fuck? Let's see, I will quickly do an SSH connection to the server.
Don't leak anything.
Yeah, I'm trying to leak.
Yes, I know.
Let's see, okay. Alright, I'm connected, and we can do a bash. I don't know, I like bash terminal over whatever is the default here for some reason. Alright.
PowerShell.
Yeah, well, I'm not even using PowerShell, but so now here I should be able to. I have made a bash script there, so this one should automatically pull from the. It should set up so that the SSH key works and so that it pulls from the server or the GitHub, and then it should launch the application and everything. So in a Docker, let's see if it works. Fingers crossed. Oh, it worked. It's running. Let's see if the bot works also. Like it should. Let's see if we go in here and we can do /stats.
You are receiving a lot of private message, Lucas.
A lot of what?
Of direct message, of DM.
Yeah, I do. I think it has. I don't think it has pulled the correct version.
What? What?
Because
Is it a floating point number or a fixed pay?
it should be a fixed point.
It's TypeScript.
Let's see. Okay, I
Well,
stopped it
yeah,
here and I will run it
TypeScript,
here
so
on my
it
local
doesn't say.
instead.
I mean, even if it fixed point, would not be just be more sense to have a int or something. Not like
Well,
something
the
not
thing is,
floating.
There are no ints here.
That's the thing. There are no ints.
All the numbers are doubles, so
Why use double?
because TypeScript is the most inefficient piece of shit ever made
Oh
by
yeah,
humans.
yes, I forgot.
Yeah,
it was
okay,
the
it did not pull the updated version for some
Like,
reason.
But it's so bad that my school microcontroller compiler just use float instead of double. When it says double, it just reads float.
Yeah, but you know,
anyway,
the point is to take up as much memory as possible. You know, it's their goal. So doubles are like super great for them because they want to take up as much memory as humanly possible.
Yes, and as much CPU time.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, the more CPU time, the more megabytes, the better.
Actually, what am I trying
Yes,
to do?
exactly.
Can't I just wait? Is it
The more memory fetch time.
in
Yeah.
NeoVim? Is it? How do I select it just like this, and then is it C or yank to get it to clipboard?
It's Control Shift plus.
On Shift plus?
It's Control plus Shift plus.
Ah,
I believe, unless this is like the Windows terminal.
I don't know what the fuck this is.
Great.
How do I just cut it off from here? Also, is it X? Isn't it the X?
No, you can't cut off.
Ah,
You
yeah,
have to
it's
just. Oh, wait, you can. Oh, damn.
Yeah, and then we'll save and quit.
Oh yeah,
and
it's
then-
NeoVim.
Yeah, NeoVim. And then I go into the start. Here, and I will just. Let's see, it does this. And I hope there was nothing. And then no, wait, it's like that, yeah. But now I don't need to. Do I just do. I just do this, right? Yeah, this should be the correct thing. And that, if I now run the script, it should git pull, because it didn't seem to do the right thing. Let's see, I stop it from here. And let's try again. I would like to have that script though in the Docker file rather than having it here.
There are Docker scripts.
But for now, my stupidity cannot make that work. So let's see stats.
Ask Jasper to fix it.
Why is it still? It does show me the register quests, but the stats is showing the wrong. Like it feels like the stats file is not updated because it. No wait, it registered all of the events. Is the bash script not working? Oh wait, it did the pull after. My stupid. Oh, that makes sense.
Oh my god, bro, you're doing the pull after. Nah.
How can I?
Bro.
How can I do? Shut the fuck up. How can I switch places with lines in NeoVim?
You have to select it and then just copy paste.
Oh, you can't just hold Alt or something like that.
No.
Hmm.
No.
Wait, do I have to do an insert shift? And how do I select the line without using mouse? Alt JK.
I don't even try, man. Don't even try. Bro is trying to be the Primogen.
Nah, just there's nothing wrong with trying to be the Primogen, alright?
Right. Nah, he's really failing a lot.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
Wait.
I'm not the one. Are you failing 2 times? Oh hell no.
Okay,
What is this?
now if I run the script, it should. Okay, already up to date. Okay, that looked way better. Like I could also just make a CMake or make that could just do this, but okay now.
Make a TypeScript project. What?
Well, whatever. No, for on the Docker thing or not something, you know.
Yeah, there are Docker scripts.
Wait, just you're not talking about like the Docker file. You're talking about something completely else, are you?
Yeah. There's like a thing called Docker scripts or something like that.
No, I have used
That
Docker
basically
Compose, but
yeah.
so now you can do /fight and you can do. I could fight. I'm gonna fight you, Harold. Fight me, bitch. You're gonna bet 100 gold. I hope you have 100 gold.
I don't have that.
He's gonna get.
Wait.
I'm gonna get destroyed.
No, wait. I'm gonna Harold. I'm gonna give you some money. There, fight me now.
Money.
Accept the fight.
Okay. Yes.
Yes.
He's scared, as he should be.
Like, are you trying to escape again? You little shit. You little shit.
I need to sleep.
And you block my attack? Nah. I also need to sleep. Give 200 money to me.
Yeah, that you also gave. You literally gave me $100 so you could steal it from me. Like, good game.
Shall we do a dragon quest? Oh yeah, only one can do it at a time. My bad.
The AI slop question, man.
I think it's a pretty cool image.
Also, why do you like use the player names for the like player 1 out of 1? You can just use the mentioning. It won't like ping them or anything.
Fuck you.
Instead of doing like Lucas develops, you can just pass the user to the string, you know.
I mean, I guess I could, but then I would have to, you know, wait, what do?
Remove like a .username. Yeah, that's very difficult.
Yeah, I would have to remove it. That use. I don't know if I have this capability to remove code that I have written. You know, I'm kind of like attached to the shit code that I write.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's why I just completely revamped the quest, refactored the quest class just a few hours ago.
Yeah,
No, but,
right. You didn't write it, Jasper did, so, I mean...
yeah, I wasn't attached to it. Alright.
Yeah, Jasper was.
We'll almost stop the stream here now. Thank you for joining. I think the 2 last hours has been the best of the whole stream, in my opinion.
Yeah, literally me showing off Sig, yeah. That's the best part. Yes, I agree.
Alright, but see ya next time, tomorrow or that.